Hello everybody. Hi, how is everyone? So welcome. My name is Colleen Menning and I am a paparazzi independent consultant, and I am going to talk a little bit today about the opportunity for paparazzi. So it is a really great opportunity, and I want to share what it's done for me and what it could do for you. So if you are interested in hopping on and joining, that would be wonderful. Hi, Deborah. So I'm going to take these off because they're noisy. So I'm going to share this out for just a minute. So give me a minute to do that. And then I'm going to wait for a few of you guys to hop on. And then we will get started. And I'll tell you a little bit about what we're going to do today. Okay. So let me get this going. Got to find my page. There it is. Hi, Debbie. Welcome. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Usually takes me a minute to find my page here, so give me just a minute. Okay, and then I'm going to send out a text alert. Hello, hello, you guys. How's everybody doing? Hi, Jan. So it's a beautiful, well, for some of you, beautiful Sunday afternoon. Over here it's a little cloudy and yucky, but still nice. Hi, Sandy. Okay, let me find my text alerts. Give me just a minute to get these out. Hi, Debbie. Welcome, 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 you guys. Okay, so for my text alerts, let's see, join me for a paparazzi business Q&A. Right now. Okay. So I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about what we're doing. Oh, thank you. Isn't that cute? I feel like I'm in a French cafe, or not, maybe not a cafe, but somewhere in France. That's kind of what it feels like for me. Okay, so there's text alerts. I just texted some of you guys that are on my text alerts to hop on. Hopefully you guys will find me. Let me get this shared out to a couple of places. This part always takes a minute, so it'll take me just a second. Just because there's so many places to have to post it and share it. Oh my gosh, I posted a freezer 2 days ago for sale, a chest freezer, and people are still asking about it. It's already sold and they're asking about it still on Facebook. It's crazy. That was a very popular item. Okay, join me live right now for a paparazzi business Q&A. Click the video to join. So make sure if you are watching from a different page that you are clicking into the video. That way I see all your questions. I don't want to miss any of your guys' questions. We are going to be giving away some jewelry today, so I want to make sure that I don't miss anybody. Okay, one more place to post right on my timeline. Okay. All right. So the way that this is going to work today basically is I want to share with you my paparazzi journey. If you guys have any questions about what paparazzi is all about, if you want to learn more about the business, if you want to learn more about me and what I do with my business, how I got started, any question you would like to ask, you are welcome to ask. Each question, hi Patricia, hi Ann, welcome. Every question that you guys ask, I will put you in for a drawing for a free piece of jewelry. I've got some pretty cool pieces. Let me show you a few of what I've got to give away today. This particular piece, I'm going to show you these all really quick while people are hopping on. This particular one is called Be the Change, and it is a little gold cuff bracelet that says "Be the Change." Okay, so that's a discontinued piece. These are all up for grabs, so I will pick them, and then when I do the drawing, I will I'll have the piece available to show you. You know what I forgot to do though is grab my tickets. I don't even know where my tickets are. I think they're out in my truck. Okay, this one is really cute, little purple flower necklace. Aw, thank you, Patricia. Hi, Linda. Hi, Barb. I know I have a couple different backgrounds. Amazon is awesome. These are actually from Amazon. They're photography backgrounds, and I've got a couple of them. I have a whole bunch of them saved in my shopping list on Amazon, but I just haven't bought them yet. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to open all these. This one is Lisa Abercrombie's Black Diamond Filigree Necklace, so I'm going to give that away. This was a Black Friday piece. It is, it's called a Copper Spell, and I think this is the last one that I have. It was a Silver Spell is one of our Blockbuster pieces. They brought this out in copper. Hi, Trish. Welcome. So that is super pretty. That is exclusive because it is a Black Diamond Black Friday necklace. So I'm going to give one of those away. So this is all stuff that you'll be able to win if you're asking questions throughout the video. Now I do have to say, if you are a paparazzi consultant already, because the whole purpose of this video is to learn about the opportunity. I am looking for people for my team, so I am giving these pieces away to customers that are not already a consultant, okay? If you are a consultant, you are welcome to ask questions as much as you want, and I would encourage it and love to hear from you guys, but you won't be entered in the drawing for the freebies because those are for potential team members, okay? So just keep that in mind. I'm given a pair of these black oil spill, gunmetal black and oil spill earrings. Those are so pretty. So those will be given away. But yes, I do encourage anybody to ask questions. If you are on my team, or if you are sent here from one of my team members, please let me know that you are you were talking to somebody on my team so that I can make sure to put them in a drawing also. My team members will be in a separate drawing for referring you to this video, okay? Hi, Lindy, welcome. Okay, so, can you see that? This is a heart key necklace. I know it's really hard. It's a long silver one. I might have to open this. This was a black diamond piece that was brought back. Can you see that? It is so cute. It's a long diamond encrusted key necklace. So I will be giving that away today. And then I have a pair of pearl ear climbers that I'm giving away. So I've got a few really great pieces that you guys have the potential of winning. But again, make sure that you if you're not a consultant, you'll get entered. If you are, ask questions, but I won't be putting you in for the drawing, okay? Okay, so does anybody have any questions to start with? I will give you a little bit background. You found me on YouTube? Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Trish. I'm glad you I'm glad you found my YouTube. That's what it's all about, is to help everybody be successful, not just people on my team. So let me give you a little bit about myself too. Okay, actually I do see a couple questions. So Debbie, how have you, how have I been doing? I've been doing good. I think I had foot surgery. For those of you that don't know, I had foot surgery a couple months ago. Today it's starting to, I think it's getting reinfected. I got a bad infection in it, and I thought that was done, but I think it's getting infected again. So there we go. It's getting worse. All right. So Deborah, what is your why? So Deborah, are you a consultant? Let me know if you're a consultant. How do I work this pin up there? Like, it doesn't move. It's not moving. I'm gonna write your guys' names down, and I'll just put little tally marks for how many entries you get. Okay. Hi Latrice. Let's see where we at here. Oh, I am happy to share my knowledge with you guys. Okay, so the first person that asked was Deborah. Okay, so Deborah, you're not a consultant. Perfect. And she asked what my why is. So let me start with there. So go ahead and just throw out your questions and I will get to them, okay? So my why basically was, honestly, when I first started, I didn't have a why. I started this business not even, thinking about really starting a business. I found the jewelry at a yard sale and I thought, oh my God, it's $5. I can't believe this is only $5. So I bought a bunch of it and I took the girl's card and I thought about it for a little bit thinking, and I mean months. It took me months. I'm a slow starter, I guess. It took me months and I sat on it and thought, I could sell this. I don't know why I couldn't sell it. It's so cute and it's so inexpensive. Why not try? Why not try it? And I thought to myself, the kit, it's $99 to get started. And if I don't sell it and I don't do well at it, well, then I have 35 pieces of jewelry for myself or to give away or whatever. I thought, it's not a real high risk starting this business. So what do I have to lose? So I really didn't have a why at first. I basically wanted to do it because of the discounted price, because I found out I could buy it at a discount, and because I love to sell stuff. I've been selling stuff since I was little. I used to sell my used clothes to my sister. We joke about it all the time, but I'm an entrepreneur at heart. I sold on eBay for years and did really well with stuff there. So I thought, if I can sell it, and I love selling stuff. So, and I love doing the online sales. So I started and found out, wow, this is really profitable. I can really sell this. It's easy to sell. So I started doing that, and then things in my life happened. My mom got sick with cancer. She had terminal cancer. And then my husband got cancer as well. And that's when I started having a why. My why turned into what am I going to do if I become a one income household? What if I lose my husband and I lose his income as well? How am I going to survive on my own and make enough money to live? And so after he went through his treatments and stuff, things started to get a little bit better, and that is why I started my paparazzi truck. If you guys haven't seen my paparazzi truck, let me show you what that looks like. It's really fun and really cool. I started it mostly because I thought, you know what, I need a backup income. Oh well, shoot, where did it go? I need a backup income if something were to happen in my life where I didn't have my husband to help me pay bills and things like that. So I started the truck. It's a this is my truck. So it's actually a box truck that is a jewelry business on wheels. Now, a lot of you guys that do follow me know about the truck. It's a jewelry store on wheels, and that I thought, if I do this, then if I were to ever lose an income, I have that to fall back on. Now, that hasn't moved for about 1.5 years because of COVID, but I can take that anywhere with me. Even if I were to move, I could take that with me, set up anywhere I want to, and be able to sell and make money. So my why really started when my life crumbled apart and my husband got sick, and I thought, I need that backup income. So my why has changed in the years since. So now it is more of my husband is fine, by the way. But it's really changed because now it's more of, I want to give back. I want to help other women. Oh, I don't think I plugged my computer in. Oh, well, it might die. I want to give back. I want to share my knowledge and help other women be able to build a business the way I've built my business. So I kind of I try to put that much into, or a lot into training and like the YouTubes and things like that, so that other people can learn and be successful at this business. So that's kind of where my why is now, is just giving back and knowing what this business has done for me. I want to share that with other people. So that's more of why what I am doing it for now. I hope that answers your guys' questions. Okay, let me go back. So Deborah, I did put you in for one entry. Let's see what the other questions are. Can you tell us how long I've been a paparazzi consultant, and what do the levels mean? What do the levels mean? Okay, so I've been a consultant. Sorry, I'm hot. I'm fanning myself. So I've been a consultant for 6.5 years. Okay, so when I started, remember I was saying I started and then my mom got sick. So I really took about a year off, not really off of paparazzi. It was kind of paused. I mean, I was struggling to keep up with selling and posting and doing my business while I was at the hospital for a week at a time with my husband, and taking care of my mom and things like that. So we went through 6+ months of being at the hospital all the time. And I took my computer as much as I could, posted as much as I could, trying to keep up with stuff. So I really kind of started about a year later after I actually, it was probably 1.5 years after I started, but I've been doing it for 6.5 years, but probably 5 years of really full steam, doing this full time. And then the levels, so what the levels mean is your ranks. So you can rank up in paparazzi and earn more money. So you can earn, your first rank is director. So director means that you have people underneath you, 3 people underneath you that are active, and you start earning a commission on your team. Now, I know a lot of people think, oh my gosh, this is a pyramid scheme, and multi-level marketing is all, it's just a scam. And I'm here to tell you, paparazzi is not a scam. You can earn money. Yes, you do earn money on your team, but they also earn from their teams, and you're earning the majority of your money from sales. I mean, you can earn money from sales and a commission from your team. So when you rank up to director, you make 10% on your team, and then depending on how many people below, you'll earn a smaller percentage. And so each level, what we call a rank, just allows you to earn more commission on your team. Okay, there's lots of levels, and we can go over that here in a few minutes as well. So Patricia, let me put you down for, oops, there goes paper. Patricia, put you down for a entry. And like I said, there's lots of levels that you go from director all the way up to, is it deluxe jet setter? No, let me see. Let me pull up the, I'll pull up the compensation plan, and I'll tell you all of the levels. I don't remember all of them. There's a lot of them. You can really do, you can really make some amazing money at this, you guys. There are 6- and 7-figure earners from just team commissions. I know a lot of people, especially new consultants, when they get started, they don't put a lot of effort into building their team, which is kind of what I'm doing right now, is trying, we want to build our teams and make them, because the more people we have, obviously the more we make money, but the more ladies we are helping build their teams and earn that extra income. So there are Okay, where's my thing here? There are lots of levels that you can earn money, and like I said, there's 6 and 7 figure earners that are earning just or 6 and 7 figures on commission alone. So it's pretty amazing at how much money you can make at this business. Even at the level, now I am, I think somebody asked me this too. I am the executive, I'm an executive director right now. So that's what my rank is right now. And I'm making more money doing paparazzi than I make at my full-time job. And I get paid very well at my full-time job. It's not, you know, it's not an entry-level position. So I make better money doing this. Okay. Where is the compensation plan? We have it in our back office, and I never can find it really fast. I think, there it is. I find it faster on my website than I can find it here for some reason. Okay, so they, so they have director, well, star consultant, director, premier director, executive director, which is where I'm at. Then they have producer, premier producer, executive producer, which is when you become an elite, fashionista, A-lister, maven A-lister, jet setter, luxe jet setter, impressionista, and iconic impressionista. So there are a lot of levels that you can reach, a lot of ranks that you can reach. It's amazing how far you can go with this. And each one of those ranks will earn you a bigger income, basically. Okay, let me get back to my questions. I lost my screen. Okay. And then again, like I said, I've got so many windows open here. Each of those, you do have to have, like, you have to purchase a certain amount of money of jewelry every month in order to earn the commissions, but it's very small amounts that you have to buy. You really don't have to buy much to be active in order to get your commissions, but you can earn levels. Well, I'll tell you what my level is actually. As an executive director, I make 10% on my first level. So anybody that signs up under me, I earn 10% on what they purchase. And then my second level, I earn 5%, and my third level, I earn 5% as well. And then as you go along, then it'll be, you'll get to earn an additional 1%, an additional 3%, another additional 1%, and so on and so forth. So you just keep earning extra and extra. If you want to buy just for the discounts, are you obligated to a cost every month? So that's a good question, Sandy. Let me put you down here. So I'll tell you, for when you purchase or when you sign up for Paparazzi, there are no purchase requirements other than the annual requirement. Okay. Now there's two different ways of being active, but in order to stay a consultant, you have to buy 100 pieces throughout the year. Okay, 100 pieces throughout the year is really not a lot of jewelry. I mean, it's not a lot to have to purchase. Now, if you are only buying just for yourself, you may struggle a little bit to meet that, depending on how much you love the jewelry and how much you buy. If you find that you can't seem to meet that 100 pieces, buy it at Christmas time, give it as gifts. So when you sign up for the discount only, our jewelry, this beautiful piece, $5, you guys, it's $5 retail. If you sign up to purchase at the wholesale price, you're paying $275. You're getting double the jewelry from what you would at retail. Now, I know not everybody wants to sign up. I know not everybody wants to sell. You do not have to sell it. You can sign up and purchase it at the wholesale, $2.75 a piece. If you do that, like I said, if you find that you're not buying enough to really make it for that 100 pieces every year. You can buy it for gifts. Nobody knows that you're buying it at a discount. They make great Christmas stockings. Our hair clips make great Easter basket stuffers. Valentine's Day gifts, Mother's Day gifts. There's lots of opportunities to give jewelry for gifts throughout the year. So that can help you if you find that you're not buying enough just for yourself. So you do not have to buy every month, but you do have to buy 100 pieces throughout the year. And that's every year in order to keep your consultant status, okay? If you want to be what we call active, you need to buy 25 pieces a month in order to be active. But what active means in that sense is, are you building a team? Because if you're building a team and you're earning commission, remember I said you have to buy a certain amount every month yourself in order to stay active and get that commission. So you have to buy 25 pieces a month to be active, and you'll earn your commission, okay? That does go up as your ranks go up. I think right now I have to have, my rank, is 25. Yeah, my rank is 25 PV. No, my rank is, not PV, sorry, pieces. My rank is I have to buy 50 pieces a month to get my commission. I buy 1,000 pieces a month. It's really easy to do if you're selling. So actually I think I buy more than that. I think I buy a couple thousand a month. So it's really, really easy to do. If you're only buying for yourself and you want to be active, there's no reason why you would need to be if you're not building a team, okay? If you're selling and you want to be active, you'll be found on the Paparazzi search. Which means that if somebody goes to Paparazzi and says, you know what, I need to find a consultant around me that I can buy from, or I want to join somebody's team, and they'll go on the Paparazzi search and look for somebody in their area. If you're active buying 25 pieces a month, you're an active consultant, okay? And then they will find you on the search. Also, you get your commissions every month. So that's what being active really means, is that you're being able to earn those extra things as a consultant. But there is no purchase quota or, selling quota. You do not have to sell anything if you don't want to, okay? If you're joining to sell, though, I don't know why you wouldn't, because this is a great, great opportunity. But there is nothing saying you have to sell anything, okay? Let's see. So really, so to answer your question, Sandy, you're really not obligated to buy anything every month. You just have to buy 100 pieces a year, and it does not have to be all at once. You could buy, 10 pieces a month. That's actually more than 100. 10 pieces a month at wholesale, and it'll cover you for the whole year. You can split it out however you want to, okay? Which is really cool, because some months you may not have the money to buy anything. Some months you have extra. So it really does help to do that. Okay, why is my thing not moving? How do you remain an active consultant? So, Debbie, that's kind of how, let me put you down here. That's kind of what I answered just a little bit there. So to remain an active consultant, again, you do have to buy the 25 pieces. And really, if you want to be an active consultant and make it easy for yourself, just get out there and sell it. Once you start selling it, you'll see how easy it is to be active every month without even trying to be. There's also a way to guarantee that you're active every month by signing up for our Fashion Fix subscription. Fashion Fix will give you an automatic 50 PV, which is 25 pieces. It's an automatic way to keep yourself active, and you don't even have to think about it. And when you sign up for Fashion Fix, you get 5 sets of jewelry with that subscription. So you're getting amazing jewelry, and you're active, and you don't even have to worry about it. So as a consultant, sign up for that, and then you never have to worry about whether or not you have enough jewelry to be active. Have I had any celebrity clients? Why does my little scrolly thing not work? That is so weird. Debbie, depends on celebrity. So, celebrity clients, no, I haven't. If you're talking paparazzi celebrities, then yes. With paparazzi, it's kind of a little bit of a phenomenon. It's kind of crazy. So in our little community, now we all call paparazzi a lifestyle. It really is a lifestyle. When you join paparazzi, it's a sisterhood. You become friends with your other paparazzi consultants, your fellow consultants, not even on your team. So with my upline, Lisa Abercrombie, if you guys are following paparazzi, I guarantee you probably know Lisa Abercrombie. She is like a celebrity. You can't go anywhere with her without people stopping her in the paparazzi world, okay? So if we're in the paparazzi world, yes, I've sold to several celebrities. But, you know, when you go to convention every year and you're with Lisa or anybody else that's like elite people especially, they're all celebrities. Our founders are celebrities. I mean, it's a lifestyle and it's a community. So yes, I've sold to them, but not real celebrities out in the big world. But it is pretty awesome having a community like that. I've even gone to Paparazzi's annual convention, and I have ladies that stop me at convention. Now, I don't think, I'm small potatoes, you guys. I don't think of myself as a celebrity in any way. I don't think of myself as like anyone special. I'm just me, right? I don't think I'm way up there and untouchable or anything like that. And it's crazy to me because I go to the convention and I have ladies stop me and say, you know what, I have been watching you for a long time and I love your videos, or you are an inspiration to me. I learned so much from you. Whatever the case may be, they stop me and they say, we just love you. I have no idea. I mean, I love it. I think it's amazing that I'm able to help people and make them feel good in any way, help them with whatever they're needing help with. But I don't think of myself as a celebrity type thing. But that's kind of how, in our community, that's kind of how it becomes when you put yourself out there to serve others. They look up to you. They are inspired by you, and it's pretty special. So it's really, really cool. Let's see. How many paparazzi consultants are there? So, I don't know the exact number because it's always changing. I mean, we get people all the time joining this opportunity because they know how amazing it is. I know that we're well over 400,000 because of the numbers, the consultant ID numbers, but not all of them are consultants, or I mean, not consultants, not all of them are active. So paparazzi is still so unknown in the big world right now. It's amazing. I mean, 400,000, even if everybody was active, 400,000 consultants compared to Tupperware, you know, all those other direct sales companies, it's really, really a small number. So it is not saturated. Now, there are some markets that might be a little bit saturated with consultants. You might find some areas that have a lot of them, but in the big grand scheme of things, we are not saturated at all. There are so many people, you can tell them, you know, oh, I sell paparazzi jewelry, and they're like, what's that? There's great opportunities for sales in this business, and there's room for us all, and there's room for us all at the top, you guys. You know, I was talking earlier about MLMs and, you know, pyramid schemes and things like that. With a multi-level marketing business, you do build on somewhat of a pyramid. It's basically, you have one person, they have people under them, they have people under them, and so on and so forth. And it does go into a pyramid type thing. It's multi-level, okay? But when you think about it, if you are working corporate world, you have a CEO, right? You have a CEO, you have directors, managers, supervisors, and frontline staff. Okay, you have a pyramid. It is a pyramid. But where in the corporate world can somebody down here make more money and rank higher than a CEO? Okay, this is why it is so crazy to me why everybody's not doing this business, because people down here can surpass the person here. I have a team member on my team that is one rank below me, and she could totally go beyond my rank very easily. If she builds her team up, she could become a higher rank than me and make more money than me. In corporate world, can you do that with a CEO? No, you can't. You will never surpass a CEO in a business. But with Paparazzi, we give that opportunity to everybody. It's the same opportunity for everyone, whether you're here, 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 or here. Okay, so that's one thing that I really love about Paparazzi, is it is a great opportunity for everyone. And like I said, even with 400, even if we had 400,000 active consultants, even the person that just signed up yesterday could soar to the top. But to answer that question though, there's not, I don't think we even are privy to how many are actually active, but I can say it's a fraction of that number. It's really not as many, because a lot of people do join and they do realize, and I'm not going to lie to you guys, this is work. It is a job. It is not it's not a quick rich scheme like a pyramid scheme is, or they say it is anyway. So it is work. You have to work your business to really make the money. So I'm not gonna lie, if if you don't want to put the work and the time in, it's not for you. But that's why we don't have a lot of active consultants. We have people that joined thinking, oh, I'm gonna make so much money by investing $99. That's not the case. It will never be the case. You know, I mean, well, I can't say it will never be. They can do that. They can make a lot of money even buying the $99 kit, but they're not going to do it in a month. They're not going to do it, you know, super fast. We actually had, we have a consultant on our team, my uplines team. I think she sold like $400,000 or $400,000 within the first 8 months or first year. I can't remember. But you can do it quickly if you put the work into it. So, but as far as like, you know, how many actual consultants are active, there's really not that much because not everybody stays active. Are there any paparazzi stores like brick and mortar where you can go and purchase the jewelry? That is a great question, Patricia. So, not that I am aware of, as far as not corporate run, okay? Paparazzi is one of the very few, if only, I'm not even sure, I don't know all of the direct sales businesses, but Paparazzi, it is one of the very, very few that will allow you to sell jewelry in a retail setting. So Shannon Johnson, she's one of the top earners in our company. She did have a paparazzi store. She rented at least a space and had an actual paparazzi store. I want to say she was actually in a mall. So it's totally possible for you, me, any of us paparazzi consultants to own and operate a brick and mortar store. Actually, I do know a few consultants that do have them. They're just like a small store. There are many of us, like my paparazzi truck. That is a retail store. Mine just happens to have wheels and I can drive around and set up at fairs and festivals or wherever I want to. But it is a retail store. So it's a possibility for anybody to have them, and I know there are people out there that have them. They're just not on a big scale, and they're not paparazzi owned and run. Okay, so it's not an actual paparazzi brick and mortar store, but you totally could have one. Her store was very profitable. That's why she was one of the top sellers in the company. I think she closed it though. I don't remember what the reasoning was. I think maybe because she just went online only, because online is very, very easy to make money. But she was very, very successful at it. So yeah, you can definitely have a brick and mortar store. Do they have certain times to buy? So that's also a great question, Sandy. They do not. So Paparazzi is, you can purchase Paparazzi 24/7. They do put out brand new jewelry every single day, once a day on the weekdays, Monday through Friday. This month we have a promotion type thing where they're actually doing it Saturday mornings at noon also. So 6 days a week this month, we can buy brand new jewelry. That is unheard of with any other direct sales company. So right now, Pacific time, my time, I get on at noon. That is when new releases happen. We are on there and ready to go right at noon, and we see all the new stuff pop up right away, and we go in and grab it as fast as we can. So we buy, well, some of us buy every single day. Some people buy once a week. Some people buy just once a month, depending on what they're doing and how they're working their business. But you do have the opportunity for new purchases, new releases every day, weekday, Monday through Friday. Most other direct sales companies, you're selling out of a catalog. So that's one thing that makes Paparazzi very, very unique and very successful, is because if you're selling out of a catalog, say you get 50 new pieces of whatever the product is, and it comes out in your catalog, and you're selling it to your customers through the catalog, those customers, when that catalog hits, they're going to buy up what they want, and then after that 6 months goes along, they're really not going to be buying much else. They bought everything they want to buy. So you are limited to what is in that catalog. And once you've sold to all of your customers, now you need more customers in order to make additional money, because you've already exhausted all your customers. So buying from a catalog like that does have its limits. Now I know there's some like candle companies where you can replenish. There's items that you can sell that need to be replenished. You know, you burn a candle, you need to buy a new candle. Okay, so you might have some opportunities like that. But with Paparazzi, we have brand new items to offer our customers every single weekday. Okay, and it's not just 1 or 2 pieces every day. It's 20, 30, 40, 50 plus pieces every single day. We always have something new to offer to our customers. And what that does is it creates a reason for your customers to come back to you and shop again with you. And I'm not gonna lie, this jewelry is addicting. We all love it. You know, if you didn't love it, you wouldn't be here, right? So our customers love it, and they come back to see what is new, and they want to get the new stuff that they just love. So it's an opportunity for you to make money more than it would a company that is selling out of a catalog. So it's really, really awesome that they offer that to us. So noon is when the new stuff comes out, but you really can buy anytime you want to. It really doesn't even matter when. So where can consultants sell their jewelry? That is a great question, Debbie. So consultants can sell their jewelry any way they want. Any way they want. Or anywhere they want, I should say. Literally. I mean, so you can do a basket party where you send a bag or a basket. Do I have, oh, I can't get up I can't walk. Having this foot surgery makes me so limited on mobility. But I have a big bag. It's a bling bag, and I fill it with jewelry, and I can send that out to with one of my friends or somebody that I know. They can take it to their bank or school or work or wherever they go. They can sell the jewelry out of that bag or basket that you put together with jewelry, and they can sell it for you, and then they earn hostess rewards It's called a basket or bag party. So you can do that. You can do in-home parties where you actually take your jewelry and set up in somebody's home and sell it to their guests. You could do Facebook parties where you post in on Facebook and you sell your jewelry on Facebook. You can sell in albums on Facebook. You can do live sales, which is the most profitable. Okay, so and I will tell you, you do not have to go live to sell jewelry. Okay, I know that is a game changer or a deal breaker for a lot of people. A lot of people see me go live and they think, oh my gosh, I can't do that. I don't want to join because I don't want to go live. You don't have to go live. There are so many other ways to sell jewelry than going live. It is the most profitable, but you don't have to. Okay, it just depends on what you want to do with your business and how much you want to grow your business. You can have a website. Now, Paparazzi gives us a website for free, and you can sell from there, but it's kind of a weird thing. Not a lot of people use Paparazzi's website. They just don't go there and shop. Part of the appeal of Paparazzi is the social aspect of it. It's social selling at its best. I'm telling you, people want to connect with you. They just love to connect with you, and they want to know and trust you. And that's how you're going to get your sales, is from people that know you. Now, I'm not saying you have to have a lot of friends, because those are really not the people you sell to. It is strangers, customers that find you, connect with you on some level, and they buy you because they trust you. So social selling is really the best way, whether you're going live or you're not going live. But you do have that website from Paparazzi that you can utilize. It just isn't as profitable. You can also create your own website like I have. I have my website. It's bedazzlemepretty.com if anybody wants to look at it. I built that myself. That whole website was built by myself. So it's very doable. And I can tell you, when you join my team, I can help you build that website too for yourself. Okay. We have the skills and the knowledge to do that and make it very, very easy to do. Building a website is complicated, and it is very time consuming unless you follow how we've done it. It's really quick, really easy. I shouldn't say it's really quick and easy, because it is work, but it's not as complicated as if you get started on your own and you don't know what you're doing. So we have training and we have guidance on how to do that. I do very well with my website. I make just as much money from my website as I do my social selling. I mean, when I look at my reports, it's like neck and neck. It's maybe a couple hundred or a few $100s more from my website than it is my social selling. So websites can be very profitable too. Okay. So there are lots and lots of ways to do that. You can also put it in a retail store. I had my jewelry in one of those like an antique mall kind of thing where you rent a space within that business. You can rent a little space and sell it in a retail setting. You can have a bling boutique like I have. You can have that brick and mortar store. It's really up to you. You can sell it pretty much anywhere you want, however you want, as long as you sell it only for the $5 like Paparazzi says. There are a few rules you have to follow, but from where you can sell it and how you can sell it like that, the sky's the limit, honestly. The sky's the limit. Which is awesome, because there are some places that say, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. And we do have some of those rules, don't get me wrong, but as far as where and how to sell, yeah. How do you build an inventory, and how do you keep the inventory organized? So that's a good question, Patricia. So how do you build an inventory? Now, we have basically buy the jewelry. Basically buy your jewelry. I tell my team members all the time, so when you start a business, you have to have inventory to make money. You just do. If you buy a $99 kit and you get the 35 pieces that come with it, chances are you're not going to make a whole lot of money right away because your 35 pieces are going to disappear very quick. Well, some of them will disappear very quickly. And if you don't buy more jewelry, you don't get sales, right? So you do have to invest. You're investing in your business. You're investing in yourself. I see a lot of people that just don't. They just don't buy more and they expect to keep selling, but you can't keep selling the same pieces to the same people that didn't want those pieces to begin with, right? So you do have to invest in jewelry. Now we do have a thing called the Power of 15, and we have a training that shows you how you can make money without spending your own money. You can take your 35 pieces that you buy from your kit. You do get hostess rewards that are free also. You can utilize those free pieces to sell and make money. That's 100% profit because they were free. You can take those pieces and then the profit from the 35 pieces that you initially got, or however many, depending on the kit you buy, take those pieces and the profit and invest in that with that money, and then you sell those, and then you take the profit and invest. We do have a training that teaches you how to do that without taking money out of pocket. Now, obviously, you're going to build your business a lot faster if you have some money to invest. If you have, an extra $100 a month that you can put into your business and into yourself, your business is going to grow faster. So it just depends on each person's circumstance as to how fast and how much they can build their inventory. But we do have trainings that will teach you how to do that at a minimal expense. But I'm not going to lie, this is an inventory-based business, and you cannot sell and make money with no inventory. I kind of like to compare it to a regular retail store. So say you walk into Walmart, okay, and you are shopping Walmart and you see X amount of items, you see all these items at Walmart, okay, you go in, you buy what you need every month, and or what you wanted from them, and then next month you come back into Walmart and they've not restocked their shelves. They don't have anything new. They don't have any items available for sale because they've sold it throughout the month. So you go into Walmart and there's nothing there. There's nothing new to look at. Are you going to keep going to Walmart and shop from them if that's all they're doing? No, you're going to wait. You're going to go back to Walmart because they have new items every month that you can look at. They stock their shelves every month. They make sure that there's items there to purchase for their customers. So it's the same concept. You have to have the product available to your customers, and you have to rotate that product. So you have to have new product coming in. So it just depends on how big and how fast you want to grow your inventory. If you're just making a little extra money here and there, buy jewelry once a week, buy it once a month, whatever you want to do. You're not going to grow very fast if you do, but you'll still grow as long as you're having new stuff. If you want to make the money that I do, or get to elite, or you want to rank up, or whatever, or you want to hit life of the party, buy it every day. Buy it every couple days. A little bit. It doesn't have to be a lot. A little bit every few days. Always have that rotating jewelry coming in. And I always tell people too, don't be afraid to get stuck with this jewelry because it will sell. You may have it for a year or two, but that's the price of doing business. You have stuff in your inventory. You can look on my website and you can see stuff I bought from 3, 4, 5 years ago. But I don't care because it's going to appeal to somebody sometime. And I have sold a ton of old jewelry off my website because it's new customers, new eyeballs. So again, you're building your inventory. You need to have that extra inventory to appeal to people. So that is kind of how you build the inventory. You can start as fast or slow as you want to. So how to keep the inventory organized, that's a different story. So when I started years and years ago, there was no online selling. There was no Facebook, really. I mean, Facebook was just getting started when I started. Okay, there was no, Paparazzi didn't even have a website to really buy from. They just started, I think the year before they started with a website, but it was really clunky and not very good. I mean, you still had to buy 5 pieces of the same jewelry in different colors. You had to buy packs of jewelry just before I started selling. So it was, you know, it was still pretty primitive of a small business. But, you know, when I first started, I didn't know how to keep organized. And I started by putting little tags on my jewelry thinking, okay, I'm going to keep track of my inventory. And my inventory started growing. And it grows and grows and grows. And then I don't have time to keep track of my inventory. So I went through so many different types of inventory systems, organizational systems. And I now have a system that works so perfect that it's really, really easy. And it integrates with your website if you decide you want to have a website later down the road. So you can actually easily convert to a website once you start getting a little bit bigger. And I will teach you how to do this inventory setup if you are on my team. I'll show you. Actually, I have a video on Shopify, or I mean not Shopify, YouTube that shows how I keep track of my jewelry. So having an inventory system and keeping it organized is super important, and you will struggle throughout the years if you don't do it. Not saying you have to do it my way, but if you don't do it consistently. Throughout the years, I also did, like, I started organizing just in boxes. Then I started doing jewelry by color and style. And then I realized, you know what, it's a lot easier. So I would put like all of my blue necklaces in one drawer. And I was digging and digging, and it was so frustrating, trying to find items. And then I realized, okay, I should be alphabetizing these. I can find them so much easier if I alphabetize. So then I started alphabetizing. And it was done by color and style. And so my organizational system grew in a different direction. Then I realized, okay, I've got Facebook inventory and I've got event inventory. Now I got to keep them separate because I have no way to keep track. And so throughout the years, I learned all kinds of different ways to make it better and better and better. And now I have a system that I wish I would have done 5 years ago because it is so easy. I do not have to go through all that. And I try to teach my team members not to struggle and go through all of that stuff that I've already tried throughout the years. Start a certain way, the way that works really well, and build on that now, right from the get-go, and it'll be so much easier and you don't have to fight with your inventory. So we do have suggestions and ways that will work really well for you in keeping organized. If you haven't checked out my video on that on YouTube, it's called How to Organize Your Jewelry by SKU and Shopify, or something to that effect. I actually use the SKU number that comes with Paparazzi's jewelry. It's already barcoded, and you use the numbers that are on here. So you don't even have to do any kind of special anything. And you can use an Excel spreadsheet if you want to keep track of it as well. So it is an amazing way to keep stuff organized. So Debbie, I just answered how do I organize, so a little bit. So I'll go a little more in depth in that. So how I organize now is basically by the SKU number. You can see all these, I don't know if you can see it, all these little numbers right here. The last 3 digits of a Paparazzi SKU number is all you need. Okay, I have all of my jewelry organized by that little 3-digit number. Each of my, now I have a big, 3 big, huge, like warehouse shelves, and I have boxes on those shelves. Now you do not have to be that elaborate. I also have over 25,000 pieces in my inventory, so it's a big inventory. So I need that type of organization. But you literally can do this with a bookcase. You could do it with drawers. Oh, you can't see it because of my background. You can do it with a dresser and use the drawers and some dividers. You can use those little like Sterilite plastic bins. You can use it with shoe boxes. I mean, you can use it as with anything, just depending on how big your inventory is. So I, though, basically have one little cardboard box per number, per SKU number. So like this particular one is number 173. Anything that ends in 173 is going to go into the 173 box. Now I might have a silver necklace, I might have a copper earring, I might have a blue ring, I might even have a blue necklace. I mean, it just depends on what it is, what ends in the 173, but it doesn't even matter if it's a ring, a bracelet, an earring. It doesn't matter one bit. All you worry about is the number, okay? Now, you do need to keep the packaging. So when I get this item in, it gets put right into that box. When somebody buys an item, now you do have to keep track of the SKU. Like if I'm posting on Facebook, you'll see an item number, right? It's actually this SKU number. So you have to have something to reference it by when you sell. So you post that item number so you have something to go by. And then when somebody buys it, you see, okay, number 173. That's what's sold. You know to go right to the 173 box and find Filigree Your Heart with Love. Okay, so it's really, really easy to organize, and most likely you will only have one or two of the same like type items. So you may have only one copper earring in that box, but you might have two different copper earrings. But if you know the name of it, then which is on the packaging, then you know which item you're looking for. So it's very, very fast. I can fill an order within just a couple minutes with this organizational system. Before this system, I was searching high and low, mostly for one stinking ring. Okay, it would take forever to find that one ring that somebody wants, and I can't find it anywhere. Now with the organizational system I have, it is super easy. And to be honest, I don't even fill my orders anymore. My husband does it. And he fills all my orders for me because it's easy and it's fast, and he doesn't have to struggle to find stuff. Once in a while he does, because we have some stuff that's like slated to be shown on video or something, so it's not always in the box where it's supposed to be. But that's just kind of because we're going to show it soon. But for the majority of the time, it's so easy, he doesn't need to struggle to find things, that even someone that isn't even involved in your jewelry can find it. And you can have an assistant, you can have one of your teenagers or your children help you fill orders. Even your husband can do it. So it's very, very easy. I wish I would have done this system 5 years ago. So much easier. And I'll teach you that system. If you join my team, I can teach you all of that too. That's always something that we can show you guys. Oh, thank you, Trish. I love my truck too. It is so much fun. It's, I miss being able to take it out because right now we just don't have any events going on. And I'm so bummed because I haven't got to go anywhere. But people love that truck, and they love to be able to come in and shop with it. It can hold a ton of jewelry, and it's just something fun and unique. So I really love it. Now with Paparazzi too, there are a lot of girls that start she sheds. That's become kind of my she shed now because it doesn't move anymore right now. So it's where I was going live before my foot surgery. I was going live out there. I have so much room to keep all my jewelry, and it's kind of my own space for my jewelry. So there are a lot of women, though, that do start a she shed. My team member, Sarah, she has a she shed. It's beautiful. I mean, the inside, she did so good at decorating it and made it look really pretty. And she has a workspace. So there's lots of women that do that. You buy a shed, you decorate it how you want, and put your jewelry in there. And some women open it up to the public. Some people do it by appointment. Some people just use it for their own space. So again, it's stuff that those are things that you can do with Paparazzi. Let's see. Can you join just to buy the jewelry at a discount? Yes, you can. Again, like we said, there is no obligation to buy the jewelry. There's no obligation to sell the jewelry. So if you want to join, and to be honest, if you find yourself spending like hundreds of dollars every month, it might be worth it for you to consider joining so you can buy it at the discounted price. Now I know there are people that have joined and they do buy the items at wholesale, but they also buy at retail from me as well. And the reason is because they don't always get the pieces that they want. I mean, you really do have to be on there right when new releases hit to get those really hot pieces like oil spills and things like that. You have to be diligent every day and check those. I even have my own consultants that buy at retail from me because they miss those pieces. So if you sign up and buy at wholesale, the majority of what you buy, you can buy at the lower cost. Sometimes you'll miss a piece and you can still buy at retail and still be a customer as well, because you are just buying or joining to buy the jewelry at a discount. But yes, you do not have to sell it if you don't want to. You can buy just for the discount. Good changes after the storm. Deborah, are you talking about the weather? It's pretty yucky out right now for us. What does the average paparazzi consultant make per year? So that is a loaded question. I can tell you what I make. Now, every consultant is different. I don't know that there's really an average. We do have, let me see if I can find it. Here, we do have an income disclosure statement. I'm going to copy this and put it in the comments right here. It's income disclosure statement. Okay, so you can check that out. It does tell you what the average monthly bonuses are and all that, and it just depends on your level. Now, I could tell you on an average for premier or executive director, which is what I am. Let's see, where's it at? So this is 2020 income disclosure statement. For an executive director, which is what I am, the average monthly bonus paid, now this is from only commissions. It does not have anything to do with your sales, okay? The sky's the limit for sure, okay? That just depends on how hard you're working to sell. As a executive director, the monthly average bonus paid is $989.99. So basically $990 a month, okay? From your team. I can tell you I make more than that for my team, and I have a very small team, okay? Compared to other teams out there, I have a very small team. If you go to, if you find somebody that's a higher level or has, actually they could be same rank as me and just have a bigger team, they can make twice as much as what I make. But I'm averaging about $1,200 or so per month in just commissions, okay? Now my sales are a totally different thing. My sales, I'm selling monthly anywhere from $10,000 to $12,000. So that is, it just depends on how hard you work and what you're doing. Now I also work a full-time job, so I work only after my job and I can still make that kind of money. So if you have all the time in the world, don't have a day job, you could be going live, you could be selling all day long, and you can make 2 or 3 times as much as me. So it really does, depending on who it is and how much they're working and how big of a team they have. But you can make some really great money. So like I said, on average for my rank, the average was $990. And I make more than that even. So even the average is kind of low. But there's ways to make a ton of money. There are people that are even they're elite, but a lower elite rank. So when you get to elite, it is a executive producer. When they hit executive producer, and if they have a big enough team, they could be making as much as some of the fashionistas. It just depends on how much and how big of a team they have. Okay. Let me close this chat thing. It's too getting in the way. Is it hard to get certain pieces at ordering time? Yes and no. Yes and no, Sandy. So yes, it is really hard to get if you're not on there right at noon and ready to go. And we have certain ways that you can order faster. Just different ideas that we've come up with to make things go faster. That will help you have a little bit more success at getting those. You'll see, and I know you've asked, personally, you've asked, hey, did you get this item? Sometimes I say yes, sometimes I say no. And it really is just kind of a crapshoot as to whether or not you get those items. Most times I'm getting them because we have a way that we can order faster. Sometimes, and honestly, I place 2 orders almost every day, because I know that if I order just a couple of pieces really quick, I might get them a little bit faster. So there's little tricks that we can try and see if they work. But it just really depends on if you're right there, right at the right time, and your computer loads fast enough, you'll get them. Sometimes it can be hard to get them. Sometimes the computer or the website freezes up and it crashes because there's too many trying at the same time. It's just, it's the nature of this business. You've got, 100,000 people trying to buy the same thing at the same time. So sometimes they sell out really fast, but it also makes it fun. It makes it frustrating. I mean, all those things, but I wouldn't change it for the world because it is just the funnest business ever. When I get those items, I'm ecstatic. So, but one thing about that too is if you don't get the hottest piece available as a consultant, it's okay. There are so many other pieces available that if you don't get that one oil spilled pair of earrings, there's 40 other pieces of jewelry, beautiful pieces of jewelry that came out that you can buy. And you're going to sell more of those 40 pieces if you're buying those than you're going to sell of that one piece that you might have missed. And a lot of times people lose sight of that because they get on there thinking, oh, I've got to have that one piece. It's really not true. You make more money at the other pieces than you do the one piece you might have missed. So one thing about being a paparazzi consultant is because I miss stuff sometimes and sometimes I don't, all of us consultants have different inventory. How boring would it be to have all of us have the exact same thing, kind of like a catalog order, right? If you have one catalog and you have 200,000 people selling from that same catalog, those same items, it's kind of boring. You've got 200,000 different consultants selling all different stuff. I mean, shoot, I've got stuff that I've had for 6 years. Are you going to find another consultant that has that piece? Maybe, maybe not. And if you do, you're going to be searching quite a long time because it's a vintage piece and not everybody has those. So that's the awesome thing about being a consultant with Paparazzi too, is that you have such a variety and a different variety than every other consultant because we have the opportunity to buy different stuff all the time. So that's one thing that is super cool about being a consultant. Yes, it's hard to get some of those pieces sometimes, and sometimes you get lucky, but you always have amazing jewelry. Doesn't even matter if you get those pieces, you always have amazing jewelry. I can guarantee you, if you go to my website and right now and you look on my website, I can 100% promise you, you're going to find something on there that you love. I have way too many pieces on there to not appeal to everybody that goes on that website. So that is what it's about. Not just, I didn't get that one piece and I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell my jewelry because I didn't get that one piece, right? So, oops, I got stuck. So that's what I really love about Paparazzi. It sets us all up for success, whether we get that one piece or not. Debbie Tomlin, yes. Can you reinvest back into your business? definitely, you want to reinvest back in your business. So when you first purchase your starter kit, it's imperative, if you are selling and you want to create a business, not just buy for the discount, but if you want to be in business, it is imperative that you reinvest in the business. And like I was mentioning before, we have what's a training called the Power of 15 that we follow and we teach to our team members that will allow you to reinvest at no cost or low cost, or actually not even a cost. You can take all of your hostess rewards and sell those and get 100% profit and save that money to reinvest into more. So you can do it without even investing in anything. I don't suggest that people take a credit card and go willy-nilly and get, knee deep in debt to do this, because you don't have to. I know some people that have saved up for a couple months until they can get their kit and be able to buy a little extra than their kit, and it gets them off to a good start. We also have lots of opportunities to earn. We do challenges and stuff for our team, so we give away prizes and oftentimes jewelry. So you get something from one of us team members after you join. You might win some free jewelry. You can sell that, and that is instant income for you, right? So there's all kinds of ways to earn income, to generate that income to reinvest back into your business. Okay, so it is definitely super important to reinvest, and there are lots of ways to do it, and we teach you guys that stuff. So Sandy, is it hard to get followers? Yes and no. There's always a yes and a no. So it is very hard to get followers if you are not on Facebook. Now, you limit yourself when you're not doing, well, I can't say that. So it depends on how you're selling. If you're selling online, on social media, it is hard to get followers if you're not consistently selling and showing up on social media. Okay, so social media it's a funny thing. You have to be in front of people. You have to, whether you're live or you're posting in your VIP group, or however you're selling on, okay, so did you hear that cha-ching? This is what I love about Paparazzi. That's my website making sales. I love hearing that cha-ching. This is what Paparazzi does for you. You can sell without even trying. It's awesome. So if you are on social media, you have to be on social media to get followers. You can't just post something once a month or once every couple weeks and expect people to follow you. Okay, and I tell people on my team all the time, you have to be, consistency is the key to this business, and non-consistency, or not being consistent, these pop-ups, sorry. If you're not consistent, it's the fastest way to kill your business, okay? So you have to be consistent in everything that you do to get followers. So if you are doing that, it's not that hard to get followers, because people are going to see you, they're going to like you and follow you. If you are not being consistent in your posting or going live or however you're doing it, then yes, it can be very hard to get followers. If you're going live and you're not going live long enough, now some people do quick little 30-minute live videos, and that's great, but they don't get you out there in front of people long enough. Most of the time when you see people doing those really short videos, those are extra videos. They actually go and do longer live videos, and that's how they're getting their followers. So the longer you're on live, the better your algorithms for Facebook will be, and the more people you're gonna get spread out to, and they're gonna find you and follow you. But just talking to people is how you're gonna get your followers. Being out there and being present. I get a lot of people that follow me from YouTube. YouTube is huge because I post videos on how to do this, how to do that. I teach people. I add value to their lives in one way or another with their business, and they follow me because they want to learn from me. So being able to find followers is really not as hard as you'd think if you're doing all the things that you need to do to get the followers, right? If you're not doing them, you're gonna struggle. And I'm not gonna lie, you will struggle. Because nobody's gonna follow you if you're not out there to follow. You have to be the leader or the person that they want to follow, and show up. That's the biggest thing, show up. Now, being that it's, if you're not selling online, which like I said, you do not have to sell online, you're not going to get your so-called followers, because that's usually a online term, but you're going to get your regular customers. You do have to make an effort to advertise and stuff like that. I mean, you have, like with my truck, if I didn't take my truck out and park at and do the events and fairs and festivals and stuff, I wouldn't get the customers. If I just leave it parked in my driveway, I'm not going to get customers come and shop it. I have to advertise it somehow. I have to get out there somehow. So you do have to still actively try to find followers in person as well. So it's not hard if you're doing the things necessary to do it. If you're not, and you just kind of expect them to come to you, then yes, it will be very hard. You have to make that effort to make it happen, for sure. But again, how many businesses start, how many companies do you know that start and don't advertise in any way and are successful? Not very many. Walmart didn't start by just building a store and hoping people come, right? You have to advertise it. You have to put it out there that you're in business. And that's what we do by being consistent on Facebook. That's why we go live, because it's our way of advertising ourselves and saying, hey, I've got a business here. Come shop with me. Come hang out and learn about what I do. So that's kind of why, that's kind of where it's going to be easier to follow you and get followers, is if you're out there. Do you think not going live and just selling online is very profitable? It can be. So I know there's one girl that is doing pretty good, and she goes live, or she does not go live. She posts in her VIP group, and she does very well. Going live is the best way because it is advertising yourself, and Facebook loves videos, and they're going to spread out your videos more than they are going to do your posts. But it's not imperative that you go live. If you want to grow faster and grow bigger, then yes, lives are going to help you with that. But you don't have to. Now, you can totally do just a Facebook VIP group. When I started, remember I was saying my husband was going through cancer treatments. I was posting in my VIP group as much as I could. It was really spotty, really inconsistent. I really didn't get the sales. Once I started, I told myself, you know what? I just got to do it. I've got to start being consistent and posting every single day. Once I started doing that, my sales started to skyrocket. I was consistent. I was there every day posting new jewelry. The customers that I had at the time, and some of you guys are customers with me from way back when, you'd see the new jewelry and you would get notifications and you would go and shop. And it was because I was consistent. I was sharing my jewelry every single day. If you're doing it every once in a while and your customers really don't know when you're going to post, whether they're going to get a notification or not, they're going to miss the jewelry. They're not going to keep coming back and shopping with you. So you have to be consistent and do it every day. You have to work your business every day in order to do it. And I'm telling you, it's not hard. It takes a little time, but it's not hard to be present every day with your customers and in your business, and it will grow for sure. But live is definitely better, but not absolutely necessary. Okay, there are a lot of people that do just Facebook, posting albums, posting pictures of jewelry, and they do very, very well. Okay, and I can tell you, going live is a really big thing for a lot of people. And I'm telling you, it is a deal breaker for a lot of people. And they just don't join because they think they have to go live. You don't have to. But I'll tell you my story. So back in high school, when I had to do a book report or I had to be up in front of the class to give a speech or whatever, I'd skip school for the entire week so I wouldn't have to do it. I am one of the shyest people you'll know. I do not like being in front of people at all. But guess what? Here I am. I go live once or twice a week, and sell my jewelry. I do YouTube videos so that you guys can all learn from me. I teach you guys what I know, and I'm in front of the camera, and I don't like it. I don't like being in front of people. I'm very shy, but I do it. When Facebook Live first started, this was back in, I believe it was about 2017-ish is when Live started to really catch on with Paparazzi. I would put the camera in front of me on a tripod facing that way. Not facing me, facing that way. I'd take the jewelry and I'd go like this over the camera and I would show it. So you'd be seeing the piece of jewelry like this, but you wouldn't see me on it. And I'd show it and I'd be like, oh, this is so pretty, look at this. I was not on camera the first time I actually did my live videos. It got to the point where I kept stumbling on my cords and my camera and a tripod and all that stuff to the point where I'm like, you know what, this is stupid. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, and I'd lay it out on the table and I'd just go live, but I would film it this way on the table so you did not see me. Okay, I didn't want to be on camera, and I did that for quite a while, and it was okay. It wasn't really, you know, the best of sales, but it worked. You can do it that way. Or you can do speed sales where you are on the camera for just a couple minutes talking and then show the jewelry. And most of the time you're not even on camera. I love speed sales. So I'm not always on the camera. But you know, you don't have to be on the camera all the time. But I started doing that, and then I finally flipped the camera around. I'm like, you know what? I've just got to do this because it's easier. And that's when people started connecting with me and my business grew. So you can start small, you can start differently. You don't have to be like, I'm brand new and I'm on camera and I'm scared to death, I don't know what to do. Start small. Start in our team page and practice. Practice going live, or not even going live, just practice recording yourself, and it will help you be more comfortable talking and be in front of the camera. There's lots of tips and tricks that we can show you on how to gain confidence. One of the best things about Paparazzi for me is it has helped me gain that confidence to go live like I do now. And I used to dread going live, but did you notice? Probably not. I used to dread it, and I used to think, oh my gosh, how am I going to get out of doing this? I really don't want to, but I did it anyway. And after I started, I had fun. And I really like going live now. I don't think I would have the success that I had without going live, because of the connections that it builds with your customers. So yes, you can build a business without it, but you're going to build a bigger, better business with live videos for sure, because of those connections. Do different parts of the country have major trend differences, if that makes sense? Debbie, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like for instance, as far as the jewelry you're talking, right? For instance, say New Mexico, places like that are very, like the Southwestern, they love the turquoise jewelry. They love the Aztec trends, things like that. Being over here in the Pacific Northwest, we don't get as many blingy people. We got a lot of outdoors people, people that like, now there are, you know, obviously there are people that love all styles everywhere, but we tend to not get as many blingy people because we've got outdoor people that like to go hiking and things like that. So you're going to maybe find more urban styles go in this area. maybe the East Coast, New York, places where they get all fancied up and can go places and do things that require more of a, you know, the blingy, glitzy styles. They're going to have better sales with some of the blingy stuff. But the thing is with Paparazzi is that we sell all across the country. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, but I sell a lot of bling. Okay, I sell a lot of Southwestern stuff. I sell a lot of all of it because I'm selling to everybody in the country. I have customers in all kinds of tons of states. Actually, I sell more to people out of state than I do in state, because I have a better reach to them. I don't offer sales taxes because we don't have taxes here in Oregon, and that's appealing to people that are from a taxed state. So I do get a lot of out-of-state people that shop with me. But that's the reason that I tell people on my team, always buy all styles of jewelry. Don't not buy rings because you don't think people like rings, or people in your area don't wear them, or don't buy the blingy stuff because I live in Oregon. Don't discount that. Don't not buy something because you don't think it's going to sell in your area, because you're especially online, you're appealing to everybody across the country. And one of the reasons that my business is successful is if you go on my website and you see a big inventory that has every style imaginable, I'm going to appeal to anybody that comes on that website because I've got it. If you don't buy brass jewelry and you have somebody that loves brass, they're going to shop from someone else that carries brass jewelry. So it just depends. But, you know, when you're online and selling online, you buy it all because you appeal to all places and states and styles. You know what I mean? So yeah, it depends on the place that you're at. As far as the types of jewelry trends, but being online, you don't have to worry about that. You can buy all styles. Do you have to be a certain rank to order fashion fix, like Life of the Party? No, Deborah, actually you don't. Everybody in this business is equal, 100% equal. The only thing that is different is, like, when you rank up, obviously you make more money. When you reach different Life of the Party levels, you earn more stuff. But it doesn't matter where you are in the business or who you are. If you are a star consultant just starting out, you can sell enough jewelry, buy and sell enough jewelry to get to the highest level of Life of the Party, because it doesn't even matter what your rank is. Okay? There are elite people that are still platinum. I will be reaching Diamond Life of the Party this month. So there are people that are higher up in ranks than me that are lower Life of the Party. Okay? So that, it really doesn't matter. And then when you, as far as Fashion Fix, you can buy Fashion Fix from the minute you sign up. Well, the minute you sign up, you have to be on a wait list. But the minute you come off the wait list, you can start buying Fashion Fix, whether you are a consultant, a star consultant, or you are Luxe jet setter. Okay, anybody can buy Fashion Fix in this company. There is a wait list for people to get on it, but once you get off that wait list, rank has nothing to do with it at all. And Fashion Fix is amazing. The stylists put together so many beautiful sets, and it really does appeal to, again, all styles of and all trends. So you're going to appeal to everybody in some sense with Fashion Fix. So it's an excellent way to build your business. Paparazzi celebrities is awesome. Yeah, we do have them. We have celebrities. Do you help with making a page and understanding how to start? Yes, Sandy, I do. I have training videos that will walk you right through the steps on how to do your business, like as far as Facebook. I have one that shows how to do a Facebook business page. I have one that shows how to do a VIP group. I have one that tells you what the difference between the two are and why you need them both, because they are essential in your business, and why. And then I do help, you know, once you watch those, I always try to have my team members watch the videos first and then come back to me with questions on how to do it, because it's, you know, as you're building a team and you're getting new people, it's easier for us as leaders to instruct in a smaller scale than show you step by step every single person that starts, because of time, lack of time, right? So we've made those videos for you guys to learn from and then come back and ask questions. And once you've done that, then yes, I'll show you how to do whatever it is that you didn't already get started with, and we will walk you through how to get it all done. Okay, so yeah, we do have lots of great training videos between me and also Lisa, my upline. She's got 1 million videos as well. So we've got a lot of training and we'll help you with a lot of stuff, or everything to get you started. Oh, I did write that down. Okay. Do you absolutely love going to the paparazzi events? How many events are there a year? So Debbie, yes, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I was so bummed because with the starter kits, the biggest starter kit comes with a, I can't believe nobody's asked me about starter kits yet. With the starter kits, the biggest starter kit comes with a convention ticket. When I started, I got the middle kit. So we have kits that are $99, $299, and $499. The $499 one comes with a convention ticket. I didn't get that one because I thought, I don't even know for sure I'm going to sell this. So I went with the $299 kit. I didn't get the convention ticket, and I regretted it. I wanted to go to convention. I didn't think I did. At first I'm thinking, I'm not even really going to do much with this. I don't think I'm going to sell it very much. I'm just going to do it for fun. I did not expect it to grow into a business the way it is now. Never in a million years did I expect to be making the money that I'm making now, and with the potential of making the money I can make. So I didn't buy the big kit, and I regretted it. I wish I would have bought the big kit and got the convention ticket and went to my first convention. It is the only convention I've ever missed. The only one. After that, I went to my first convention and I loved it. It was so amazing. You get to listen to big, popular motivational speakers that make a living going around and doing that, and they are so inspirational. You get to listen to the founders who are also very inspirational. And you take your tissues, because Misty Kirby will make you cry every time. So will Shani. She will make you cry too, her sister. Those are the founders. They are very inspirational. So you get those. You get concerts. We've seen Tim McGraw. We've seen, oh my gosh, we just saw them last year, or the year before last. Who was it? Oh my God. The Jonas Brothers. Duh. We've seen the Jonas Brothers. We've seen, why can I not remember their names? I'm just drawing a blank. He was a country artist, and he's so cute. I can't remember his name. Anyway, I'm totally losing their names. Anyway, we see huge artists. Kane Brown is who I'm thinking. Huge artists in concert for free, because we get to see them with convention. You get freebies. They spoil you as a consultant when you go to convention, and you get life of the party. Especially if you get life of the party, you get so many free things. You get like all of the Z pieces, depending on the life of the party you get all the Z pieces. You get a life of the party jacket. You get one of all of the convention pieces for free, all kinds of stuff. It's so fun. But not only that, you get to meet some of the amazing people in paparazzi that you learn to know. You get to know as you're going through your paparazzi journey. Remember, we're talking about paparazzi celebrities. You get to meet them. They are all very approachable, and even standing in line waiting to get to certain things with paparazzi, you start talking to all these girls and guys that are in line. You know, their husbands are with them even. They're, you know, they're waiting there just like you, and they all have a story to tell, right? And you start making friends with people and meeting people that people make friends that like lifelong friends from just standing in line talking to people at convention. It's amazing. And the people there are just there motivating each other. So it's really, really awesome. So I would never, ever miss a convention. These last couple, last year convention was virtual, and it wasn't the same. It was still fun. It was still cool, but we had to watch it on TV. So it was a little different. We still got our free stuff and all that, but it was mailed to us. So we really lost a lot of that connection with people that we usually get with convention. So that was a little bit of a bummer. I'm hoping that we don't have to do virtual again, but you know, it is what it is. COVID, you can't help that. EMP was virtual this year too, but before that, we get some of our team members together and fly out to California together and go to the EMP there. We'd hang out, we'd share a room, we'd gab all night, go to our convention or EMP or whatever it was, building that camaraderie with each other and our friendships, experiences and memories and things like that. So those are so much fun. They're a huge part of being a paparazzi consultant, getting to go to some of those things. Some teams have a lot of people in the area and they do retreats and things like that. So there's lots of ways to get together. But as far as how many events there are each year, we have the Empower Me Pink, which is at the beginning of the year. They do have a leadership summit, which is for elite people. This year, they're going to the Dominican Republic together. So they have the convention each year. They usually do some kind of trip. Now they haven't been able to do that because of COVID, but every other year you've been able to earn a vacation with paparazzi. So they have that each year as well. When you reach Diamond Life of the Party, they have a shopping spree, which I've earned. I didn't get to go last year because of COVID. The first year I just took the money. We get a $2,000 shopping spree, all expense paid trip to Vegas, and we get to go shopping with the founders and the stylists, and that $2,000. So that is really cool. This year, I'm hoping they don't cancel again because of COVID. So I'm hoping to go on it this year. I will go on it if it's available because I'm going to reach Diamond in this month. But if not, then I still get the $2,000 shopping spree. So that is pretty cool. So there's lots of events that they put on for us, and it just depends on what it's for and what level you're at. But it's attainable to anybody. I mean, it's like Life of the Party, Diamond. Anybody can reach Diamond. Anybody can. I have some team members that are already gold and platinum. I don't know I think Sarah's on track to hit diamond also. I'm not sure. But I know that I just had one that hit bronze within just, I think it's been 8 months. Susan, she is going to be hitting gold here soon. And so that was what, 9 months in. So it just depends on how fast you and how much you work your business. So, but anybody can go to these as long as you work it to those levels. And everybody gets to go to convention. So yeah, convention I will never miss again. Deborah, saturation, but consultants can offer different jewelry and style. Yes, exactly. There's not a lot of saturation to begin with, but even if there was a lot of saturation, because we are blessed to have new stuff every single day, that we don't have to worry about saturation. If you're trying to get into events in your area and it's a saturated area, then it might be harder to get into events. But thank goodness we have online sales, and we're not a home business or a home party business anymore. We really aren't. Paparazzi started that way, but we have grown into something so much more that we don't have to rely on just a home party anymore, or an event or something in person anymore. Your lives and your Facebook and your website, all of that stuff has opened up an entire new world to where saturation really isn't an issue, because there's millions of people out there you are reaching when you're selling online. So it's really awesome that we have different stuff every time we buy stuff. We have new stuff all the time. Our personal business websites, comment sold services expensive? Debbie, that is a great question. So personal websites, my Shopify, I spend, it's $29 for the one that I have through Shopify, $29 a month. Now, it was $60 a month at one time because I added a bunch of different specialty apps to enhance my website in some way or another. But since I've started, I've dropped some of those apps. So like if you want to have the saved cart feature, you might find an app that's $5 a month. So you can use that if you want to, but you do not have to use any of those apps if you don't want to. So it can be as expensive as you want to make it. But the base price is $29 for Shopify. They have higher monthly ones too, but you don't need them. $29 is enough for most everybody. So it's $29 a month for Shopify, and then they do take a percentage, just like PayPal or anyone else is going to take a percentage of sales. But it's not very expensive. I would say don't start a Shopify store until you have 1,000 or 2,000 pieces of inventory. You want to have a good inventory. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough to appeal to customers to come shop your site. So you're not going to want to start a website with a couple hundred pieces of jewelry. You know, it's not enough for people to stay interested in a website. So you want to make it worth the money you're spending. But once you grow your inventory enough, Shopify is absolutely 100% I would recommend doing. Comment sold, on the other hand, is quite expensive, and I would not do that until you're making probably at least $5,000 in sales every month, because comment sold has two levels, $49 and $149. If you are doing the $49, you're paying 5% of sales also. If you're doing the $149 monthly fee, you pay 3% of your sales as well. Okay, it gets expensive. It does get expensive. But what comment sold does for you is it saves you time. When you're selling $5,000 or so every month, you'll start being so busy that you need some help. You need, whether it's an assistant, a personal assistant that comes over and helps you all the time, maybe one or two of those, or you go with comment sold that can do the electronic portions of your business for you. It's an automated system. I'll tell you, I was drowning before I did comment sold, but I was also doing a high level of volume. So I was starting to drown in just, I work a full-time job and I do this full-time. I needed the assistance. So I do pay for comment sold every month, and it has saved my business. It is worth every single penny that I pay, but I'm also doing enough volume that I don't even feel it. I don't feel the, oh my gosh, I gotta pay this much money in comment sold. It's so expensive. I don't feel that because I build enough, or I'm doing enough in volume that it's so worth the money. But you've got to know the level that you're at and when you're ready for putting that kind of money out. So this business is totally doable without all the bells and whistles, without all those extras. You do not have to use any of that stuff. You can just get on here, go live, or do your VIP group and sell the jewelry. You don't need all that fancy stuff. When you start getting to the point where you're so busy you can't keep up, then you'll want to consider doing some things. But the cool thing is, there is help for that. There are ways to keep yourself alive, keep yourself afloat, and building your business. And that's what's really awesome, because you're a one-man show usually, right? This is your business. We're called independent consultants. So we are building those businesses. You don't want to get into a business where you can grow, and that's all you can do, because you can't handle it anymore. You can't handle the growth. So the cool thing is, we have comments sold available so you can keep growing. We have Shopify so you can keep growing. So it's really, they're awesome tools. You just have to know when to use them. And as far as the affordability, at the level that you do need to use them, most likely you're going to be able to afford them. Okay. But don't be scared to start because you think you need all this. I know you guys see me selling with comments sold. You do not need it. You don't need to use it because I have it. You can start without it and you can do very, very well with it. I grew and grew and grew to the point where I needed it now. And that's okay. You want to get to the point where you need it because that means you're growing, right? So that's a great question. Is doing live shows the best way to make money, or are people successful who just post pictures and offer to purchase from? So Patricia, yes. Live sales are the best way to make money for sure. It's not the only way. It's the best way to get you out there and be in front of people, okay? So it's absolutely not necessary, but it is definitely the best way to put yourself out there and let people know you, okay? I know I've answered that a little bit more, so I won't go into too much more detail on that one. But there are people that are successful by just posting on their VIP pages. I was making, before I went live, I was making about between $2,000 and $3,000 a month in sales just from my VIP group. Then I started going live. And as I was going live, I started making $4,000 and $5,000, and then $6,000 and $7,000. And now I have my website and I'm making $8,000 and $9,000 and $10,000. January, I sold $12,000. So it just keeps going up and going up and going up. And I'm building my business. I try new things and I implement those things so that I can continue to grow. The more you do things, new things, and try new things, the more you're gonna grow. So you can do one of these things, but you're gonna grow to a point and you're gonna stop growing. Eventually, you've got to continue to try different things to keep that growth. Okay. Historically, what is the best way to go live? So, to be honest, Debbie, I don't know. I don't know if there's a specific day that's best. I go live on Wednesdays and Fridays. Fridays are really, really great, especially when I was doing speed sales. I could go later because it was a weekend the next day, and a lot of people could stay up later. But it depends on the people, honestly. And so during the week, sometimes parents have games to go to with their kids, right? So some days maybe not as well as others. Depends on your area, depends on your customers. What I tell my team members is find a day that works for you. I don't care if it works for your customers. It needs to work for you. You will find your customers. Yes, I want my customers to be able to come and watch, but the more important thing is, as a consultant, if you go live on, say, Sundays, okay, and Sundays are really busy for you, and something comes up and you keep having to cancel, you're killing your business. If you go live on Wednesdays and you have a kid that's in sports and your sports goes long and you can't go home and start your live video because something happened that you're, the kids are going longer or something's just taking longer and you just can't go live, you're killing your business because you can't be consistent. So I tell my team members, you need to pick a day and time that you know works for you, that you can consistently go live all the time and not have to cancel, okay? So if Friday nights are the best night for you because you know you have nothing else going on that night and you can hang out and go live and you could be on for however long and you know nothing's going to come up that day to have to make you cancel, that's the day you want to go live, because the people that are finding you on Friday nights are going to become your tribe. They're going to become your customers. So no matter what day you're going live, there's always somebody looking for live videos to watch. Those are the people that are going to find you and connect with you and stick with you. Yes, you've got customers that are following you now. Not all of them even watch your live videos. I've got a lot of customers that do not watch my live videos at all. So when you're going live, you want it to work for you, not necessarily for your customers. Your customers will find you if they want to watch. They'll watch you. They'll find you. But you're going to find new customers as well that are going to work during the time that you're live. The most important thing is go when you can go live and not have to keep canceling. That's the biggest way that you're going to kill your business, is to not be consistent. But historically, honestly, I think Sundays are probably the best because people are home, but not everybody can watch and not everybody can go live on a Sunday. Sundays are usually my business work day with my husband. We fill orders on Sundays. We're pretty busy on Sundays. Thursdays, that's a day that I work. I have my assistant come out and we work all night long till like 2 in the morning, filling orders and doing things. I couldn't go live on Thursdays because it's a busy day for me. So I have to find the days that work for me. So the people you have signed up, do they find it hard at first? Do they contact you a lot? Yes. So the people that have signed up under me, everybody finds it hard at first because you're building your business, right? I mean, Rome was not built in a day, right? You can't just start a business and expect to have a ton of customers right out of the gate. No business is successful in the first month or two. No business builds and makes a profit right away. It just doesn't happen. So you've got to build that business and you've got to be patient while you're doing it. A lot of people quit paparazzi because they don't give it enough time. That is the biggest problem with people not sticking with a business like this. It's not just paparazzi. It's any of this type of business. You're an independent consultant. This is you. You don't have people that are doing this for you. This is you. And you have to be the one to build your business and be patient while it is building. So a lot of people will quit too early, and it's very sad that they don't give it a chance to take off and be successful. Because I know what this business can do for you. I know what it does for me. I know what it does for my team members that are working their business and being successful. But I also know what it's doing to my team members that aren't, right? There are a lot of people that just don't work their business, and they wonder why it's not building. Not just my team, but any team, anybody. You wonder why it's not doing anything for you, but you're not going live, or you're not posting, or you're not being consistent. That is the key. You have to do the work for it to be successful. So yes, they do contact me a lot, and I'm happy that they do. I want them to come to me. I've had some people that have started in the past that never ask a question at all. I'll reach out to them. I'll tell them, if you need help, definitely let me know. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help support you. I'm not going to build your business for you, because it's independent consultant means you, not me building it for you. I'm here to assist, and I am here to answer questions and teach you, but I can't do it for you. I can't send customers to you. I mean, I share my customers with my team, sure, but I can't make people buy from you. I can't, you know, go live for you and have people follow you. You know, you have to do the work too. But I do want them to come to me and ask questions, so I know that they need to be taught. I know what they need to be taught. You know, I don't know necessarily all the time what level of training they're at. I don't know what they have already learned or what they need to know. I expect them to come to me and tell me, I need help with this or that, as well as me asking, do you want to learn about this, or do you need to learn about this? You know what I mean? It's a two-way street. We work together, but if they don't come to me at all, I don't know to help them. So I encourage them to come to me and ask questions. I do have a lot of training videos that I do refer them to and have them watch it, because I've already, you know, they're at length. Some of them are 30 minutes, an hour, maybe longer. And I don't have time to discuss on one topic for an hour at a time for one person, every single person. Obviously, that's why we make these videos, because we can reach them so much better. So I do refer them to training videos first, and then I tell them to come back and make sure to get all your questions answered, because I want you to know what you're doing. I want you to succeed, and I want you to know how to do these things. So come to me and ask. So yes, they do come to me a lot, and I welcome those questions for sure. But I also have trainings that they can follow as well. Hi, Sheena. I'm just catching up to all your guys' questions and comments. How do you manage your time? So I'm not very good at time management. I'm not gonna lie. But I manage my time by each day. Well, first of all, I don't scroll through Facebook. I mean, I check my Facebook and I scroll through and answer questions of messages and things like that for my team and for my customers, but I don't waste a lot of time on Facebook scrolling news feed. I don't do that, because that will kill my time. But I take my schedule, and I know that Sundays are for this and this and this. You know, I do shipping, packing and shipping on Sunday. I post, I get orders in, so I have to post those items, scan those items. So I've got certain things on Sundays that I do. Mondays, I'm blocking out a couple hours a night for my team, to where I do a Q&A now. I'm starting a Q&A where we go on a Zoom call, and anybody that wants to ask questions can come on, and we discuss it at length on how to do certain things. So you get your questions answered right there, and I show you on my computer step by step how to do things if that's what is needed. So Mondays are for my team, or I have a monthly team meeting. Mondays are for my team. Tuesdays are kind of a little bit of a free night. Wednesdays I go live. Thursdays are my work day. Fridays I go live. Saturdays are for my family and doing errands and stuff. So I have to block out those times. Now, mind you, I work a full-time job during the week, so the days are full. Nights, that's what I do at night. So you have to have a schedule. You have to put down a schedule, because it can take over your time and take over your life if you let it. Don't just have time blocking. Block out certain times for your family to work in. Now, it's my husband and my husband works at night, so I actually have all night to do my things. So that's why I don't do a lot on the weekend. On Saturdays we go and do things, or sometimes Sunday during the day we'll go do something. But block out family time in that time too. You have to add all your normal life things into your time. But if you time block, I found that time blocking really, really helps keep you on track of things, and stay off of social media. That's a big thing. Stay off of social media, because it can suck your time away. Hi, Veronica. I just saw that you, I just saw your comment. I'm way behind on comments, you guys, because I'm going one question at a time. So Sandy's asking, how do you get your ranking by people joining or selling jewelry? So the way that you get your ranks is by how much your team, how many people you have below you and how much they buy. Okay, so you're earning a commission on everybody that joins below you. So to get the very first rank of director, you need 3 team members, okay? And they have to all be active during the same month. You also have to buy your minimum 25 pieces, but by getting those 3 team members, you rank up to director. Then, in order to rank to the next, which is premier director, you need your team to purchase 3,000 organizational volume, which means that is 1,500 pieces throughout all of your team. Okay, they have to buy 1,500 pieces for the month, and that will rank you up to the next rank. The next one is executive director, which is where I'm at now. If you rank, and at this point in time, well, you still have to have 3 personal team members, 3 people directly under you. Now, those 3 people could be building teams below them too, but you need 3 directly under you, okay? And that's for every rank. But as executive director, my whole team needs to have 6,000 organizational volume, which is 3,000 pieces, okay? So they have to buy that much jewelry. So in order to rank, my team needs to be producing also. They need to be buying jewelry and reselling jewelry. Now, again, it's not a requirement to sell, but I don't encourage them to buy if they're not selling. I want them to sell so they can buy more, right? It goes in hand. I don't want people getting in debt. Just buy so I can rank up. That's not what I want them to do. I want them to be doing their business, selling their jewelry, so that they organically need to buy more to keep going with their business. And that will naturally help us rank up. Not just me, but them and their people as well. And when I rank up, it helps my upline rank up. It helps her upline rank up, right? So it helps us all. Again, we're a community and we work with each other and work for each other too, help each other. So for me to rank up to my next rank, we need 12,000 organizational volume. Last month, I was 500 pieces away. I was super close to ranking up to producer. I'm hoping this month will help rank me up. I'm hoping. But the way to do that is to get more team members. The more team members you have, the more apt you are to rank up naturally, because they are building their businesses too, which is building them up and building you up. It all goes hand in hand. It is the nature of the business. I know a lot of people say, well, you know, you're just making money off of your team members. Well, yes, I am. That is the business. That is the entire premise of this business model. I make money from them. They make money from their team members. They make money from their team members. That's what it is. But we don't make money off of other people's backs. We help each other grow. And you do that organically when they are working the business. So, but yeah, that's how you rank. You have to have people join and purchase the kits and purchase jewelry in order to grow. Debbie, are you laughing about my I'm too quiet, I'm too shy? I really am. I'm not lying. Are you limited on time when you do a Facebook live on Facebook? Debbie, yes, I am limited on time. You have 4 hours to go live, and I apparently have the gift of gab because I've been kicked off before for going on for too long. So my live videos last about 4 hours. I sell for 3.5 or so, and then we play bingo. So yes, 4 hours is the limit on Facebook. Definitely there is a limit. And the longer the video, the more Facebook loves your videos, and they share them out to more people. So it's actually a good thing that you go long. When consultants buy from each other, do you pay $5 or discount? Okay, so that's a good question as well, Sandy. And this is kind of one of my frustrations, I guess. Kind of a pet peeve. When you are a paparazzi consultant and that gives you the right to purchase jewelry at wholesale cost, okay? There's nothing saying you cannot buy from another consultant. You certainly can, but you have to buy from the other consultants at full price, Okay, you're buying at retail price. I have nothing against consultants joining Paparazzi and buying at $5 from another consultant. If it's a piece that they missed or they want it for themselves or whatever, that's great. Buy it and get the pieces you love, for sure. I have a lot of consultants that shop with me. What I don't like is, or don't understand, I guess, is why you sign up as a consultant and you can buy at wholesale, and then you buy a bunch of stuff from other consultants at wholesale or at retail to resell. You're buying at $5 and you're selling for $5. You're making no profit. If you're building a business, you do not want to do that. You want to buy at wholesale like you signed up to do. So yes, you can buy from other consultants, but yes, you have to pay $5. Just keep in mind, if you join and you're joining to build a business, buy the jewelry from the back office at wholesale so you earn a profit. I want you guys to be successful. I don't want you to buy something at $5 and sell it at $5 and not make any money. I want you to buy at wholesale so you can earn the money and earn that profit. Plus, when you buy a piece of jewelry from Paparazzi, you earn, or you get PV. It's personal volume. Every piece of jewelry you buy at wholesale, you get 2 PV. It's like a point system for Paparazzi. They use it for life of the party and stuff like that so that you can reach certain levels. If you're buying from other consultants, you're not earning PV to build your business. You're not going to reach life of the party and get all the cool perks of being life of the party if you're not buying at wholesale or from our back office at the wholesale price. So I encourage people that sign under me, buy from your back office, buy from yourself, build on your own business, not for somebody else. Don't build their business, build your business. And that will help you earn life of the party and a profit. So yes, you can buy from other consultants, but I do not encourage that. I encourage my team members to buy from the back office and earn what they should be earning. But if you do buy from another consultant, it is absolutely against compliance to buy for less than retail. So if you join, please do not buy at the wholesale price, the going out of business stuff from another consultant, because they will cancel you. If they find out and somebody reports you, they will cancel you. Okay, you don't want to build up a business like I have. I'm not going to risk my business and making $10,000, $12,000 a month for $2.75 or $2.25 profit that I could be earning. No way. So I don't buy from other consultants because I can buy it in the back office and build my business. So yeah, you can, but I don't encourage it. You just see consultants knock other people out by multiples from sellers. Well, and yes, that is an issue. There are a lot of consultants that do it. I don't understand it. I don't want my team members doing it because, again, I want them to earn the profit for themselves. But there's a lot of consultants that do. They want to satisfy their customers, and I get that. I do get that. But you don't want to do it and waste your time making no profit. You're not in business to make nothing. I mean, I want my customers to get what they want. I do. But I also don't want to waste my time not making any money by doing this either. I'm building a business, not, just helping people find a piece of jewelry they want. That's not what we're doing. So I don't encourage it. Debbie, does Paparazzi accessories sell stocks? Are you talking like stocks? I wish. They do sell stock. They sell their own jewelry, but I don't know if they have stocks or not. If they did, I would be investing in it. What does Facebook allow you to do? At your lives you say, darn Facebook, is there any other problems with them? Sandy, I'm not sure if I understand. What does Facebook allow you to do on your lives? I'm not sure what you're asking on that one. Facebook allows you to go live. They don't allow you to like play music and things like that. They don't have a whole lot of rules. You can't be vulgar or do a lot of the like cussing and things like that. Obviously, they have standards, but they're really not they're really not the ones that are going to shut you down or anything like that for most things, I don't think. I'm not really sure on that question on that one. Let's see. Do you feel that a lot of people come on just for games and chat and not buy? How do you deal with that? Yes. Yes, I do. Paparazzi has a policy where we are not allowed to require a purchase for a giveaway. Okay. So anybody can come on our lives and just participate in the giveaways if they want to. We can't say, no, I'm sorry, you can't. You have to buy something in order to participate. I wish there was a way to weed out some of those people, but also you have to look at it as, that person might be watching, but they're sharing your video. They might be watching just to win a bingo prize, but they're also sharing your videos. So you're getting some value even from the people that don't buy from you. So you have to kind of look at it that way. Do I wish they would purchase and support my business sometimes instead of just getting the freebies all the time and not supporting my business with a purchase? Sure, of course. I wish people would all buy. I'm in a business to sell, right? But they do provide value in other ways most of the time. There are some people that are constantly just taking. They don't add any value. There's not a lot you can do, but you can encourage them and ask them to share, and hopefully they will. But it's not normally a huge problem. There are some people that will do it, but it's just part of the business, I guess. It's nature of the business. Most of my customers are amazing. Well, all my customers are amazing. The ones that actually buy and support and follow, you guys are all amazing customers. And like I said, there are some people that just don't put into your business at all, but they're very far and few between. So it just kind of is what it is. But ask them to share. Message them and ask them, hey, I know you come on here and win the free prizes. That's great. I'd love for you to share my video and at least try to get some kind of value from them being there. So, or they could be, maybe they're watching you a lot and it pops up on their newsfeed. You pop up on their newsfeed because they're following you. So there's some value there too. Hi, Barb. Okay, I should have become a consultant about a year ago. How much jewelry you have? Yes, I know. How would all of that fit together? Stacy was right. I would have to add on an extra room. So Barb, the wonderful thing with Paparazzi, let me put you down here too. The wonderful thing about Paparazzi is you can start as a consultant anytime. And again, you can work your business as much or as little as you want, if at all. And the cool thing is, even if you join, and you join just because you buy a lot of jewelry and you want to save some money and get it at wholesale, you still can sell it here or there. You have that right to do that now. And even if you have stuff in your collection that you've never worn, you could sell that. You can sell your stock. You can sell your inventory as a consultant. It just has to be new, obviously. You can't wear it and sell it, but you can sell the stuff you have and incorporate that into your inventory. So, you can start at any time. It doesn't matter if you should have done it a year ago. You can start now and build on the business, onto your business if that's what you're wanting to do, or just start purchasing at the wholesale. You could recoup some of the money, like I said, by selling some of your stuff that you haven't worn. And as far as, you know, having to add a room on, if you have a lot of inventory, I would suggest, if you have a room, that that would be ideal, but not everybody does. There are elite people that live in an apartment building. Okay, my chapstick is, ugh, it's getting crusty. There are elite people that are living in an apartment and really don't have a lot of space. But you can utilize your space if you know how to organize, and you can be smart with the organization. You don't have to have it all on display either, especially if you're selling it. I have one room that has all of my jewelry in there, except for this room has like some dressers that has my hostess rewards. Because as a diamond seller, I get double hostess rewards, so I get tons of extra jewelry. But if it's just my inventory, and I have 12 or 25,000+ pieces, that's all in one room. You can utilize your space in a way that it will fit without having it all hung up or taking up all kinds of space. So there's ways to organize, and we can help you with, you know, give you ideas of how to do that. But like I said, you know, it's something that paparazzi, you can start anytime and at any level, even if you are just purchasing for yourself. And if you want, you may find that paparazzi is very easy to sell. We have a product that is inexpensive and so easy to sell. So you might find that you might like it, or, you know, just, you might want a few extra bucks, maybe throw a few pieces, show a few pieces to some friends in person or something. You don't even have to do online. Show some pieces to people in person and sell a few bucks here and there. Shoot, I was standing in line at the airport, and I had my bling bag. I sold $20 to somebody standing in line getting on a plane. So, you know, it's easy to sell. So you can do that even if you want just to earn a few bucks and not commit to being a seller. You can still sell your jewelry. Let's see, Latrice, let's see. Sandy, do you ever have issues with people not paying? Yeah, of course we do. There's ways around that. I don't invoice anymore because I go through, Comment Sold and Shopify and all that now, so it's a little easier. But I do still have people that don't pay. I have people that let their carts expire after claiming, you know, 100 pieces. Then they let it all expire. But it comes with the territory. As when I was invoicing, yes, you'll have to remind people lots of times. But guess what? It's your business. And if you don't want to deal with people that are not payers, you can block them. You don't have to put up with people that don't pay. Okay, you can make that choice. If you lose that customer, are you really losing that customer? They didn't pay anyway. So you have to look at it that way. You want people that are there for the jewelry and there that are going to pay, not waste your time. So you can absolutely block them if you want to, if they don't pay their invoices. But it is, yeah, it comes with the territory, and no matter what level of seller you are, you're going to have those people. It's just the nature of the business. How long is the wait list? Now, are you talking about for Fashion Fix? It changes all the time for the wait list. It could be 3 months. It could be 6 months. They do have an open enrollment where they get a lot of people get to be put on. If you go to convention, they open it up after convention or right at the end of convention for people to get on Fashion Fix. Everybody that went to convention gets on it. So there's ways to get on it around the wait list. But yes, typically it's 3 to 6 months. I encourage all of my team members that are brand new to get on the wait list now, because it'll take, by the time you get off the wait list, you'll have had time to learn what it is and why you want to be on it. So I tell them, call and get on Fashion Fix wait list right now. You can make the decision later if you don't want it. But when it's time for you to be off the wait list, at that point in time, you're going to realize the value of it. So, Karen, but sometimes emergencies come up. Okay, I'm way behind on your guys' comments, so I'm not sure what that one was in relation to. But emergencies come up for purchasing. I'm not sure what context that was. One thing about emergencies, though, is if you do have an emergency and you need to pay a bill or something, sell some jewelry. You can make money quickly if you need to, and pay some bills for emergencies. Car payment, car repairs, sell some jewelry, you'll earn some extra money. So emergencies, this is great for when an emergency does come up. Thanks, Debbie. I'm sneaking, I've been listening. That's okay, Veronica, it's a great way to learn. What do you say to those that say, I'm too quiet, I'm too shy? So Debbie, that, for people that say that, I say, so was I. I was quiet, I was shy. Paparazzi helps with that. I promise you, it will help you to come out of your shell, become more confident, more sure of yourself. It'll teach you to see the value in yourself. Right now, especially, I mean, we've just been starting, like Lisa, my upline, and Marissa, they are starting some challenges and trainings that are helping us, all of us, to learn how to just come out of our shells and to find our value. So like one of the challenges right now was you sign up and you get paired with somebody else on our team and that you don't even know, and you do a spotlight interview with them, and it's a one-on-one you do the interview with somebody else on our team, and you ask them questions, and then the challenge is to go live in our team page. So it's not public to everybody, it's to the team. You go live and you do the interview with the other person, you learn about that person, you go live, and you both of you guys go live together and talk about each other and the interviews that you had. And what that does is it teaches you to be more self-confident in talking to other people. It gets you coming out of that shell a little bit in a safe environment where you don't have a million people watching you, but our team people. And our team learns from each other, and that's inspiring. It inspires you to try more because you know they're learning from you. So we just did one where they challenged us to give our why. If you're open to that stuff, it's going to help you grow as a person. If you're not open to it, you don't have to do it. But if you're open-minded enough that you try these, it's going to help you come out of your shell. It really will. And I had one girl say she doesn't have any friends. She's afraid that if she goes live, nobody's going to watch. Well, guess what, you guys? Your friends and your family are not your audience. They are not your customers. They are not the people that you are selling to. You don't need friends. You don't need a lot of friends to do this. When you go live and you sell online, you're going to find your customers. They're going to find you. My friends and family do not buy from me. I mean, I have a few friends that buy from me, but I also have a lot of friends that buy from me now that are friends I've made through paparazzi, not from before. the people I knew before paparazzi, they don't buy from me. So, and my family doesn't buy from me. So don't think that you can't do this business because you don't have friends, okay? You make friends in paparazzi. That is what is so awesome about this business, is it builds friendships. We help you build friendships by doing those types of challenges. So don't count on friends and family ever. It doesn't work. Once in a great while, I think like Yvette, she's brand new on my team, and she does have her family that supports her and does buy from her. That's so rare to have family members that support and buy from you. So don't let that discourage you. And so what I say to people that say that is really just be yourself and try. Show up and try. I mean, you'll be surprised at what you can accomplish and what is going to help make you feel good about you. And I was there. I was there too. And look at me now. I mean, holy moly, I've been on here for 2.5 hours still just jabbing, you know? So, you don't have to be loud. I actually have people that follow me because I'm not loud, okay? I have followers that say, I've connected with you because of your demeanor. It's not loud and obnoxious. It's not, and I'm not knocking anybody that does loud or obnoxious. I'm also not knocking anybody that does the dance parties and things like that. They do them awesome, but that's not me. So they have their tribe that loves that, but the people that follow me aren't into that. They just aren't. I go live. I'm dorky. I'm goofy at times. I'm real. I'm gonna tell you. We talked about hot flashes last time I was live. Okay, I am me. I do me. I don't do them. I do me. And so people are going to follow me because of that, and they follow me because I am more quiet, more reserved, more. My demeanor is such that it connects with them. So being shy and quiet, it's not a bad thing. Don't look at it as a bad thing. Look at it as a you thing. And they're going to follow you because of that you thing, okay? So don't be afraid to do it because of that, for sure. Oh, I did mark you already. Oops. Shoot, where'd my thing go? Oh, Patricia, good. I'm glad you guys are getting some information from this. I'm on the go a lot and see a lot of people do. They have cases where you can display and take jewelry around with you. Yes. So Sandy, a lot of people take their bling bag everywhere they go, and they sell directly out of their bling bag. They do a lot of business out of there. You can always take your bling bag with you everywhere you go. I used to take it with me when we went to OHSU, to the hospital with my husband. I would take my bling bag with me, because somebody's going to ask about it, and you can sell jewelry. I've sold jewelry right off my neck before. I went, my sister got a hold of a lady that was selling a car. We went to her salon where she was, where we met her to look at the car so my sister could test drive it. She loved the jewelry that I was wearing. She bought my necklace, one of my favorite pairs of earrings, and my favorite ring. I still haven't replaced the earrings. She bought it all right off my body. She loved it that much. And she joined my team. So, you know, you can sell it wherever you want and however you want. And you can bring it with you and sell it, wear it all the time. You can sell it, bring your bling bag with you all the time. So you can absolutely do this on the go. So there's lots of ways that you can, especially like with a bling bag, they have the jewelry rolls where they have pockets and it can roll up. You can get a few of those, put jewelry in them, roll them all up, put them in your bling bag. So when you take them out, you can lay them across the table and show people all kinds of jewelry. There's lots of ways that you can take stuff with you on the go, for sure. Let's see. Hi, Jamie. Welcome. You have time limits on lives. Do you have a limit how many lives you can go date per week? Oh, no, Sandy. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. No. So there is a limit on the time that you can go live. It's 4 hours, but there's no limit to how many times you can go live. There is one guy in Paparazzi. He is an elite seller, and he goes live like 8 hours a day. There are some that go like not 24 hours, obviously they have to sleep, but they go live the entire day. So there's no, and every single day. There are people that have done the 365 challenge where they go live every day, 365 days a year. Is it 364, 65? How many days are in a year? I don't know. Anyway, so they go live every single day, whether it's selling or just talking or doing this Q&A. They are doing lives all the time. You don't have to, but there's no limit. You can go live. I could be going live right now selling, take a 10-minute break, start again, go another 4 hours, take a 10-minute break, start again, go another 4 hours. There's no limit. Okay, so you can do as much as you want to. Me, I would be exhausted. I would be mentally exhausted talking that much. So I couldn't do that. Oops. Let's see. I take awful pictures and going live is scary. So Jean, I am, you know what? I'm right there with you. Going live is terrifying until you do. Until you've done it a few times. It gets easier and easier every time you do. And I'll tell you what. You screenshot me while I'm live, my face is always going to be like, I'm always going to have the stupidest look on my face no matter what. I just have that. I'm not photogenic. I hate my picture taken. And I swear every time I see my my live video, you know, scrolling through Facebook or whatever, I have that stupid look on my face. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Who cares what other people think, right? It took a long time for me to learn that. But going live makes you not care what people think. You are you, do you. If they don't like you, they won't watch. They'll just keep scrolling past. I've had people jump on my lives and watch for a few minutes, then they're gone. It's okay. I wasn't their cup of tea, whatever. It doesn't even matter. But, thanks, Barb. I know, and I love you guys too. I know you guys are such devoted followers. I love it. But yeah, you know, going live is really, really scary. But if you want to do something for you, try it. All I can say is show up and try it. You will not regret it. I'm telling you, you will not regret it. I'll put you in for the drawing to Jean Wayne. Give you an entry for that. But yeah, it's really what you make of it. It really is what you make of it. Jamie, how do you deal with the naysayers and the trolls that come on and trash talk during your lives? Well, I can tell you, hold on, I gotta write your name down here for the drawings. I can tell you that the trolls are so intimidating and so frustrating, and it's the nature of the business. But you gotta kind of have an I don't care attitude, I guess. When the trolls first came on my live, I was so frustrated. I was like beet red, embarrassed, or at least I felt like I was. I was flustered, and I quit. I didn't quit. I quit my live. I stopped my live because the first time it was terrifying. Them getting on and talking all this stuff. I didn't know how to make them stop. I didn't know how to ban them and get them off of there. And they frustrated me so much that I just said, okay, you guys, we're just gonna have to end this because they're just ruining my video. I gave them power when I did that. I gave them power and they ruined my live, okay? You have to adapt that I don't care attitude. When they come on now, it's like, you know what, this is stupid. I wish people didn't try to ruin people's lives purposely, but they do. So then I go in and I ban them. I ban them from my page, and then we move on. We just keep going. The more you give and talk about them and acknowledge them, the more power you give them, and that's what they want. So ignore them, ban them from your page so they can't do it, and be open and honest with your customers and say, you know what, I'm sorry they're doing this, you guys. This is just what they do. But you know what? Guess what else? When they get on there and they comment over and over and over and over again, they're helping your algorithms on Facebook. I don't think they understand this. Some of them don't understand this, but they're helping you out by commenting more. So they're actually helping your page be seen. Now, yes, they do say vulgar things, and you can delete those comments and you can block them, but just acknowledge it with your customers and say, I'm really sorry, you guys. This happens every once in a while. Just please ignore them, and eventually they're going to go away. And if they don't, then definitely ban them no matter what, and then they'll go away. Okay, so yeah, it's tough and it's frustrating, but you just deal with them. Just don't give them the power, and just don't acknowledge them. Don't feed into them. How's the postal and packaging? Is it very costly? So Sandy, postage is expensive no matter what you do, but you charge your customers shipping. Just like any website, you have to pay. They have to pay shipping. When I go to now Amazon Prime, I guess I don't have to. But if I'm buying, I just bought something from Ulta, I have to pay shipping for it, right? Anytime I buy something, if I buy from Maurice's, I have to buy shipping. It's the nature of an online business. So, as a customer, you're accustomed to paying shipping, right? So as a consultant, we charge shipping. You can set whatever shipping you want. Like you guys know, I let everybody shop all week long, so they only pay the $4 one time to ship, which is helpful for them and for me, but they do pay their own shipping. Now, granted, sometimes I'll tell you, you guys, your packages cost more than $4 when I ship. They're usually right around $4 or more. So sometimes they're like $4.68, sometimes they're $5 something for first class shipping. Sometimes the order's so big that it's priority, and then I'm paying you pay your $4, but I pay another $4. So I'm paying some shipping. It's the nature of the business that you'll put some money into shipping, no matter, even if the customer pays for their shipping, you're still going to pay a little. But sometimes it's a little less than $4. And sometimes, those few extra cents make up for the extra cents that you've had to pay. But it's worth it to pay a little bit extra in shipping for the customer or for the business, to get the business, right? I know some people offer free shipping after X amount. I do on my website. I don't make as much doing that, obviously, but again, it's the nature of the business and getting new customers as well. I give new customers free shipping, so it's part of it. But it can be costly for sure if you're shipping a lot and you're paying it out of your own pocket. But if your customer is paying their shipping, then it's really not going to affect your bottom line that much. Now, if you're packing materials, I think my bubble mailers are like 10 or 20 cents, depending on the sizes. I recycle a lot of stuff. When I get packages in, I take the bubble wrap that comes with it and I use it. I use recycled stuff as much as I can, recycled packing materials. So there's ways to cut down on your shipping packaging costs for sure. But you have business expenses no matter what business. I've got tape that I have to buy. I have bubble wrap. I've got bubble mailers. People use stickers or tissues or whatever to pack with. You have business expenses. Just like any business, you're going to have some of those expenses. But you can write those off on your taxes. So at least you can write them off. Yeah, I know. They are crazy. It is crazy having to deal with them. How soon did you start using Comment Sold with your business? I started Comment Sold last year. I started in February of last year, 2020. So, and I'm not going to lie, I was struggling for a good year or more, actually, where I should have used it earlier. I should have used it at least a year earlier, but I didn't know how to use it, and I didn't have the time to learn it because I was too busy. But I I know how to use it, and I can teach people on my team how to use it so that they don't have to struggle on learning how to do it themselves when it's time. So I wish I would have done it a little sooner, but that didn't happen. But I would say, like I said earlier, where are you at right there? When you are doing about $5,000 or so or more in monthly sales, you probably should consider either hiring some assistants or doing comment sold. Okay. You know, comment sold is actually pretty easy, and I'll tell you, comment sold also has a mobile app. You guys know about my mobile app. If you don't, you need to check out that mobile app because it brings in a lot of business. Comment sold offers that when you purchase or when you're on the higher paid plan, and it has changed my business. I'm telling you, the mobile app is amazing. It's so easy. There are some things, and I can walk people through how to set up comment sold, but there are some things to get that started, but you can have your own mobile app with comment sold too. It's really, really worth it. But it's pretty easy to use. It really is. And especially if you're using it with Shopify too, it's even better because it works in conjunction and you don't have to keep track of your inventory. It does it for you. So even if you're selling off of Shopify and you sell in comment sold also, it takes it out of both inventory. I mean, out of the one inventory, they work together. So it's really cool. I know, Patricia, I love having the mobile app. It is really awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if I missed comments or not. Let me see. So if I didn't say hi to you guys, I apologize, and do say hi to all of you guys. You know, I'm not seeing all the comments on I was looking at my phone at first, and then I started looking at my computer. So let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody. Look at my phone. Catch up my comments. I know it took a while to get through some of these. Okay. And my phone is not, the comments aren't scrolling up on my phone. It's really weird. Does Paparazzi help you set up or guide you on how to deal with business tax filing? No. I wish they did. But they're not a tax consultant, so they're not going to help you with your taxes. You'll get a 1099 from them every year if you sell more than, or if you have more than $600 in team commissions. Then they'll send you a 1099, but you do need to do your own taxes or hire somebody. We pay somebody to do ours because we combine it, and I'm glad we do because she knows how to work in the inventory and all that stuff. I think we pay $300 a month to do our taxes. It's well worth it. We get a refund every year. This year maybe not because we had we paid off our house and stuff, so we might not get as big of a refund this time, but we have somebody else do it. They don't help with any of that stuff. Did I answer everyone? Okay, good. So really quick, I know, that was Jamie, okay. I know not everybody is asked about the starter kits, so I want to answer or comment a little bit about that. So some of you guys may already know, but we do have 3 starter kits. So our kits are $99, $299, and $499. They all come with a different amount of jewelry. So the $99 kit is a great starter kit. And if you're thinking of joining for the discount, that's a great kit to do. Because you get 35 pieces of jewelry. You did get, with every kit that you do get some type of supplies and like business supplies and things like that, bags and stuff. You do get the black velvet bust, or you may get a ring holder or a bracelet bar or something depending on the kit you're getting. So they all have a little bit of something different that it comes with, but as far as the jewelry, the $99 kit you get 35 pieces. The $299 kit, you get 120 pieces, and the $499 kit, you get 200 pieces of jewelry. And if you calculate that, that is, I believe it was $2 a piece, $2 or $2.25. I don't know. I don't have a calculator. But you're actually paying less than the $2.75 when you buy the big kit. So you're actually getting the jewelry for cheaper. Plus you get more stuff, and you get a convention ticket, which is worth at least $175 or more, depending on the ticket price of the year for convention. So that is absolutely the best value. I know it's the most expensive kit, but it's the best value that we have. I went with the middle kit because the middle kit was middle of the road. I really wasn't sure what I was going to do with my business. When I started my very first event, I had the 120 pieces of jewelry, and I bought some extra. I think I had about 300 pieces at my first event. I sold 118 pieces, almost half of my inventory at my very first event. I was over the moon excited about that. I was pulling off empty pegs trying to keep my booth looking full because I didn't have enough inventory, because I sold almost half of it out. So I really regretted not getting that bigger kit, because I would have had more jewelry and I would have had that convention ticket, and I didn't get to go to my first convention. I was really bummed. But as far as the kits go, you do get different amounts in each one. Depending on the level that you want to start. If you really want to get started on your business and have a good solid start to it, get the biggest kit. Get the biggest kit because you get that ticket and you get more jewelry, and you're paying less, so you're making more profit right off the bat. If you are buying for just yourself and the discount, the $99 kit is perfect. You can get those 35 pieces. It's going to keep you active for the whole year. And then you get, or wait, does that one? No, you have to buy 100 pieces, duh. The middle one does. So you're starting with 35 pieces, and you can add to it if you want to. If you aren't sure where you want to start and what you want to do with your business, go with the $299 kit. If you're thinking of joining and you just don't know, go with the $299 kit, because you're kind of an in-between right there. You still have enough to get started and have a little bit to sell, but if you're being a little cautious and you're just not sure yet, it's a good start, okay? If you're really wanting to work your business, you can do the $99 kit, but I don't know that I'd recommend that one myself, because you're just not going to get a lot of jewelry with it, okay? 35 pieces is not a lot to get started on selling. I would really recommend more jewelry, obviously, to get started. How much PV are you required to sell monthly to remain active? So you aren't required to sell anything. Okay. We talked a little bit about this earlier. You're not required to sell anything, but to stay active, you need to buy 50 PV. 25 pieces is 50 PV. So that's what you'd have to buy every month to remain an active consultant, meaning you're going to be found on the search, paparazzi search results, and you'll earn your commissions and get the payout for any commissions you earn from your team, okay? But you don't have to buy anything. Do they give you the newest style of jewelry in the kits? Absolutely. When you get a kit, please don't have the misconception that you are getting just their leftovers, because you're not. You're getting the best sellers that Paparazzi has. You're getting blockbusters, which are tried and true jewelry that are blockbusters for a reason. I sell a ton of blockbusters when I go to events. I don't show them very often in my live sales, because I'm always showing my newest stuff, but I sell a ton of blockbusters at events. People love them. That's why they're blockbusters. So you get some blockbusters. You get fashion fix pieces, because they want you to have the trendiest jewelry. You get exclusive pieces that we can't even buy because it's only available in the kit. So you'll get good stuff. They want to set you up for success, so they get you the best possible pieces available for the kits. They're not going to give you leftovers that didn't sell. That's just not what comes in your kit. It's going to be the best jewelry. So yeah, you definitely get great pieces. And if you're buying to just keep for yourself, pick out the jewelry that you want and then give away the rest if you don't like it. You know, I mean, yeah, you don't get to pick your jewelry, but I guarantee you're going to love most of what you get. Pick out what you like, give the rest as gifts to other people that you think might like them. Or sell it. Sell the pieces. But if you're buying to sell, they're going to give you a variety of styles because they want you to be able to appeal to everyone right off the bat. So if you're buying to resell, it's already going to be set up that way for you. You'll already have that big variety that's going to appeal to everyone. Okay. What kind of events do I sell at? I used to do any and every event I could possibly find. This is all before COVID hit. Now, because I do so much volume online, I do certain events throughout the year, and I've handpicked all of those, and I only do those now. I don't do tons of events. I used to do the church bazaars and the school bazaars and things like that, but I don't do those anymore because they don't have as much foot traffic. They're still good, but they don't have as much foot traffic, and I have a huge setup. It takes me hours to set up, so I'm not going to go to the smaller events like that. What I do now is out here at the casino where I work, they do a wine fair twice a year that brings in a couple thousand people. It's free for me to set up, so I do that one twice a year. They do a chocolate fair that brings about 3,000 people. It's free for me to set up for a double booth. So and these are all double booths there. So I do that one. Those are all a no-brainer because they're free events for me, and they're 5 minutes from my house. And my husband can help with my setup. So I do those for sure. I do a car show there. Do I pay for that one? No, I think that one's free. So that one is free for me to set up, and I take my truck. It's an outdoor event, so I do that one. I do the Rally in the Valley out here at the casino also. It's a motorcycle one. That one, it does cost me $50 to set up, but I do that with my truck also. I do that one once a year. And honestly, I think that's it. I was doing the county fair, but the last time I did it, it was so hot and miserable, and I barely made enough to cover my booth space. It's so expensive, and it's several days, and it wasn't worth it, so I won't be doing that one again. But I pick the events that I do, and I don't pay for them, most of them, because either they want my truck there, or it's the free event at the casino. So I'm handpicking the ones that I want to do, not ones that I feel I have to do just to make money. So I've gotten to that point where I can choose now. But honestly, there's tons of events out there I'd love to do if I had the time. But my online sales are more. So, and I can make more money in front of a camera doing a live video than I can setting up for 2 hours, selling all day, and tearing down for 2 hours. So I would rather work smarter, not harder, and just do the online sales. It's way easier for me. So yeah, I do stick to certain ones. Does it matter how much you're obligated to buy on different size kits you buy? Does it matter how much you're obligated to buy? You're not obligated to buy anything. No matter what size kit that you get, when you buy the kit, you're not obligated to buy anything beyond that if you don't want to. When you buy the kit, you are obligated to pay that price and buy that amount of jewelry. So if you buy the $499 kit, obviously you're obligated to pay that $499 and you get those 200 pieces. Or if you buy the $99 kit, you're obligated to pay that $99 the one time and get those 35 pieces. But you are not obligated to buy any other pieces of jewelry at all. Okay. One thing that's really cool about Paparazzi too is when you purchase extra jewelry, so once you buy your kit, you can go in immediately and buy more jewelry if you want to. It used to be that we used to have to buy like 5 of the same piece of jewelry. That it would come in 5 different colors, but you'd have to buy it in a pack. You don't have to do that anymore. You can buy 1 piece, or you could buy 500 pieces of anything you want. It doesn't even matter. You can buy singles, you could buy doubles, you could buy 10s. It doesn't matter. So that's really awesome. You can buy 1 piece and check out. Yes, you'll have to pay shipping on 1 piece, so I don't recommend that. But you could buy, you know, $100 worth and get free shipping, and buy whatever you want. So there's a lot of liberties there. One other thing that's awesome about Paparazzi is they give back. So when you buy in multiples of 10, if you buy 10 pieces, and it doesn't have to be the same 10 pieces, but you buy in a multiple of 10, so you buy 10 pieces, you get 1 free hostess reward. 1 free piece that you could sell for 100% profit, because they're going to give it to you. If you buy 20 pieces, you're going to get 2 hostess rewards. If you buy 28 pieces, you're still only getting 2 hostess rewards, because you need to buy them in multiples of 10s. So I would bump you up. I would definitely bump up my order to 30. Buy 2 more pieces, because you're going to get another free piece. You'll get 3 free pieces if you buy 30. So your hostess rewards are amazing. You can build those up very quickly. You can use them as freebies, like I'm giving to you. Well, these ones aren't hostess rewards, but you can use them as freebies. For your live videos, you can do them as hostess rewards for people that are hosting parties for you. You can do them as team incentives. You can use them for whatever you want, or you can even sell them. So Paparazzi gives those to you for free. So that's really awesome. Do you help consultants who feel like giving up because they feel like they're getting lost in the shuffle of the business, even if they're not on your team? You know, Veronica, absolutely. Absolutely. I will still help. Whether you're on my team or not, I am open to helping anybody. Now, obviously, I put a lot of time into my team members because I want to build them up and build their businesses, but I will help anybody. That is why I do the YouTube videos. I offer the YouTube videos to help everyone. It's public, open to anybody that watches those. If you're a consultant that's not on my team and you message me and ask me questions, I am more than happy to answer your questions as well. I mean, I'm not strictly, I'm only helping my people because I want them to build me up. No, I want to help everybody. My husband says sometimes, well, they're not on your team. Why are you helping? Well, because that's what I want to do. We're all in this business together, whether you're on my team or not. We're all doing this, and it's women helping women, or women helping men, whatever. It's people helping people, right? So I am open to helping no matter who you are. Did you hire someone to set up your personal website? Nope. I did my own website all by myself. Well, I built my pages all by myself. So when you go to look at my website, the design and everything is all me. I did it all on my own. The getting the data into Shopify, like the inventory, I did get help from my upline to build that up, to build that database, and then get my inventory in there. And that is something that we pass on to our team members. We do have a system that we can help you do that, that makes it like so easy. I'm telling you, when you start a website, the most daunting task is entering your inventory. We have a way to do it that for our team that is seamless and quick and easy. We help you build out your SEO, your search engine optimization, and everything. So it helps to have a brainiac on our team that knows how to do that stuff. And she's helped us do that. So now we can pass all that on to all of our team members. So I'm happy to help people set up their Shopify. But for our team, we do have a way that we can help build up the inventory, make it quick. So yes. But I did all that on my own for sure. Yeah. It's not as hard as you think to build up your your website, it's time consuming. That's the thing, because you have to come up with the text, the context of it, or the content of it, I mean. You have to come up with your content, your pages, your informational pages, your photos that you want to use, your images and things like that, your fun post things. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of thinking ahead of time and kind of laying out an outline of what you want it to look at. That part you need to do, because I can't tell you what content to put on it. You'll look at some of my team members and they don't have pages on their website yet, which I do encourage them to do. You need to have a page that tells what the starter kits are. You need to have a page that tells what Paparazzi is all about, what it's made of, how can you join, why do you want to join. If you look at my website, which I'll tell you right here, it's bedazzlemepretty.com. If you go to my website, you'll see pages on that, and I also have a training module that is open to everybody. You don't even have to be on my team. You can go to that website, go to consultant resources, and there's a training module that can walk you through a lot of stuff and give you a lot of information. I built up all those pages on my website because I want people to learn from me. I want people to be able to come and see that website and find value there. Not just my team, but everybody. It's open for everybody to look at. But also, when you have those extra pages on there, it works in your favor to get business on your website, because people are searching for keywords, and if you have those extra pages like that, those keywords are going to show up on your search. So it drives people to your website. So there's a business aspect of that besides just helping people on with paparazzi as well. So it's twofold. So I do encourage people to have those pages, have a blog. I have a blog, but it's still on my old website, and I'm still trying to figure out how to get it over to Shopify without having to start over. So I do have a blog, but I don't really use it right now. But that having a blog is a great resource on your website too. When you join, you get a business consultant page through Paparazzi. Did you get much business via that page? No. You get the Paparazzi website for free, but most people don't use it. I don't know why. It's just kind of some weird phenomenon that they just don't use it. It's a little clunky on the customer side as far as shopping goes. I think my Shopify site is set up so much better that people find more value shopping from that. But I have to have an inventory for my website. Now, that is not to say you can't use Paparazzi's website to make business or to get business and sell stuff. The cool thing is, if somebody buys something on your Paparazzi website, you earn 45% profit on those items, just like you would if you were selling it in person. That's unheard of. I know of other companies that, yeah, you might make, 40%, 25% or 40% commission, but profit on items you sell. But if they sell the item for you on their replicated website, like what we get from Paparazzi, you get less. Paparazzi doesn't do that. They give you the same amount of profit if you sell on that website as if you were selling on your own website or selling it person to person. 45% profit is what you earn. And Paparazzi does all the work. Paparazzi packs it all and mails it all for you, and you collect the money. So you absolutely can build a business by selling only from Paparazzi's website. It just takes a little more work because not everybody likes to shop that way. But you could totally have a VIP page, and you could post links to all the new stuff that comes out every day, and people can buy it on the website. The only problem with that is that people will have to pay right away if they shop the website, whereas like for me, I let people shop all week long. So it's a little different, but you can condition your customers to know this is how you do business. If that's how you do business, that's how they'll learn from you and shop from you, and they'll be accustomed to that, and that's what they'll know. So if that's how you want to do your business, that's how you can do it. There are people that sell only off of Paparazzi's website, and they do fine. So you don't actually even have to have an inventory. I can tell you, you'll make a lot more money if you do, because this is an inventory-based business. And it's a social business. So yeah, the replicated site is okay. It's just not something that we make much money on. I can't even tell you the last time I had sales on that, but I also don't promote that website. Again, I have a website that's way nicer, and I have a lot of inventory. I'd rather sell my inventory that I already have versus selling on there. So I just don't advertise that. But definitely something you can do. How do you figure out the right name for your page? That's totally up to you, Sandy. There are certain recommendations that we do, like when you're building your business and you come up with a name, think of something that fits your personality. When you create your business page, this is the most important part, okay? When you name your business page, you need to name your business page your name and then your business name. So if you look on my Facebook business page, you're going to see Colleen Merrill Minning, Bedazzle Me Pretty Mobile Fashion Boutique. It's got my name, it's got my business name. So the reason we do that is because not everybody knows what my business name is, but they know me. So if they're searching Facebook and they search for me, that business page is going to show up. Okay? If they don't know what my name is, but they've seen my truck and they know it's called Bedazzle Me Pretty, they can search for Bedazzle Me Pretty and my business page is going to come up. It's going to come up whether they're searching for me or my business. So you want that business name or your business page named both. But as far as like coming up with a business name to start with, that's really up to you. I mean, you don't want to put, Paparazzi Accessories, because you're not Paparazzi Accessories. You could do Bling by Sandy, or Sandy's Paparazzi Bling, or Sandy's $5 Bling, or whatever. Or if you had something cute and like Sarah, hers is Sassy's Bling and Things. So, there's so many options. What I suggest to my team members is come up with some ideas, some keywords that you want to use in your business, and then go on Facebook and search those keywords and see what comes up. See if you can mix and mash some of the keywords you like into something that makes sense for a business. And then search on Facebook and make sure that's not taken. And see what you can come up with. The easiest way is, Sandy's $5 Bling or Paparazzi by Sandy. Something like that. You know what I mean? You can do it super easy and not even think twice about it. Or you can come up with something a little more elaborate or a little more branded for you. But that's what I suggest. But it is imperative, though, for business page to name it that way so people find you. Because they're not going to find you by searching your name if your name's not on there. Okay? Let's see. So we talked a little bit about the kits. I know you guys didn't ask about those, but we'll, if you're interested in finding more out about the kits, I do have information on my website about those. What else I wanted to talk about? Let's see. So when you're joining, if you join Paparazzi, this comes up a lot too. Where's the team? Where's my team located? I can tell you my team is located all over the country. I do have some people, several people in Oregon, but I have team members all over the country. If you're thinking of starting Paparazzi, don't think that you have to sign up under somebody that is near you, okay? When I joined Paparazzi, I did that. I signed up under somebody that was living here in Oregon, close to me. About a month or so later, she moved to Texas. Well, there goes that theory of signing up with somebody close to me. I thought, oh yeah, I'd get support from her because she's here. No, she moved. Then she quit. So don't think you need to find somebody in your area to sign up with, because it really does not matter. We tried doing team meetings in person. Everybody's schedule is so different that we could never lock down a time and place to do it. So we do all of our team meetings online because everybody can attend. And if they can't, they get to watch the replay. So online has benefited for all of us. We benefited from having that online avenue to communicate. So you really don't need to have somebody in your area to join. You can join from anybody from across the country. Okay, so don't let that be something that deters you from joining if you can't find somebody close to you. How many people are currently on my team? I will tell you. Where do I find that number? I think it's home. Does it tell me right here? There it is. My downline is 181, but some of those are canceled. They don't adjust. I don't know why they don't adjust. My front line is 54, okay? But I make, so I told you guys in the beginning, I make an average of about $1,200 in team commissions, and that's with 8 people active. 8. Imagine if all 54 of my frontline people were active. How much money you could make from your commission. Okay? I mean, you can make some excellent money from your team if you build your team. I have a very small team. So I have a front line of 54 people. But, well, actually, I should say 54 people, but not all of them are active either. I don't know how many are actually active now, as far as not canceled. I would say probably half of them are still active and not canceled, because that's from when I started. So it is a very small team for, right now, which is actually good because I can devote time to my team. Okay, so Patricia, keep one of those. How does someone do a live with the different time changes? So again, Debbie, with going live, I suggest going live when it's convenient for you and your time zone. Okay, I go live at 7 o'clock Pacific time because I know that's going to work for me. I know I won't have to cancel because something comes up. It's the time that I have to do it. The people that watch me are all over the country, so they are on the East Coast. And sometimes when I go till 11 o'clock, my live sales end at 11, it's 2 o'clock in the morning for them. And yes, some of them fall asleep. I know this. Some of them are still wide awake at 2 o'clock watching. They watch the entire thing. Time zones really don't matter because you're going to find the people that are up late at night, if that's the case, or up early, if that's the case. You're going to find the people that are on when you're on. And so the time zone really doesn't make a lot of difference. Do I wish I could go earlier so my East Coast people didn't have to be up so late? Sure I do, but I can't. I have a full-time job, so I have to do when it's convenient for me, and they will be on or they won't be on. You've got to do what works for you, and those people will find you. Okay, so time zone, it's tougher, but it's totally doable. Isn't there a good time of the year to join when they give promotions? Yes, so Sandy, we passed that. January is the absolute best time to join because they give you free items in your starter kits. Unfortunately, that is January, and now we're in March, so we don't have that, but they do offer promotions for us consultants every single month of the year. So not necessarily free stuff in starter kits, but like, I don't remember, I think it's June, they do a summer pack where we get 10 free pieces every time we buy so much jewelry. So you're getting free stuff, even though it's not a starter kit and joining, you're still getting free stuff from Paparazzi. Last year, I think they did was it last year or the year before? Sometimes they do a join your team thing in summertime, and sometimes they do it in September. But it really is whatever Paparazzi decides to do. We just know that pretty much every year is almost guaranteed. I can't say 100% because they could change it, but almost guaranteed January is the best time to join. If you're wanting the free stuff, then I'm thinking maybe September might be one, but again, I'm not sure. We never know until they come out. But it's always a good time to join Paparazzi. Whether they're giving free stuff or not, it's always a good time to join Paparazzi because they offer so much value with just being a consultant, and making extra money is worth it, just without free stuff. But they just did a Blockbuster Bash where all of the consultants that when we purchase, we get a 5-pack of Blockbusters with each purchase that of X amount of PV. So you're always able to earn something usually from Paparazzi. So anytime's really a good time. But January is the best. I know, Debbie, 2 a.m. Sorry. I know. It gets late for you guys. Okay, so what else is, let me see if there's anything else I wanted to touch on. So one thing that is also really cool about Paparazzi is there's no pressure to join. There's no pressure for your friends and family to buy. You don't have to pressure them. All you got to do is share with them, and they're gonna want to buy. I mean, not always your friends and family, but people. Sharing the opportunity, sharing the jewelry with people. They're gonna want to buy it because they know Paparazzi is amazing jewelry. Okay, so there's never, this is not high pressure sales, not even in the least. I was set up at an event one time, and the person across from me had a booth, and she walked over and she saw me just selling, sell. I mean, I was selling like crazy. And she walked over to me at a low point and low time, and she said, "You know what? You have the perfect item. You have the perfect product because it is low priced, $5. Everybody can afford that." She said, the price point is amazing, and it's something people love. It's something people can feel good about, and they don't have to feel guilty buying it. It makes them feel good wearing this jewelry. It is the perfect product. And you know what? She's right. There is never any pressure for sales. I don't have to get up and say anything to people in my booth when I set up at an event, because they're practically running to the event or to my booth because they see that $5 sign and they see all that bling. I don't have to pressure anybody into buying anything because it is the perfect product. So it's very low pressure. You don't have to continue gosh darn pop-ups. You don't have to continue pressuring people and asking them, please buy, because they're going to do it anyway. So Paparazzi is very low pressure, so it's really cool with that. You just have to share it out and be there. Show up and be there and be consistent. It's going to sell. How many hours per day or week do you have to dedicate to your business in order for it to grow if you are already working a full-time job? So Jamie, that also is a little bit of a loaded question because it's really how much you want to grow and how fast. I work a full-time job. Okay, I get off work at 5 o'clock. I get home, I change my clothes, I feed my horses and my cats, and then I work my business. And by working my business, I mean I post albums of stuff for sale, or I might have got some orders in and I need to scan my jewelry in. I'm posting on Facebook, or I go live, or I'm packing and shipping. That's what I do in my evenings. Now, some nights I am up till midnight, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. My really busy day on Thursday, I could be up till 2 in the morning. But on my other nights, I'm working maybe 3 or 4 hours. I mean, I do watch some TV now. With comments sold, I can watch TV now. But I have my laptop on my lap and I'm watching TV while I'm loading albums. So, you know, you can dedicate as much time as you want to. You do not have to do it full time. Tuesday nights, a lot of times, I don't do much of anything. It's my kind of my off night. So I have a little time to relax and just kind of, you know, answer questions and things like that, but not really do much else. But my shipping nights, they're busy. So I would say a good 8 hours on Sundays, and then Thursdays are my other big shipping night, and I usually do about 8 hours. But I'm also shipping 100 to 150 packages for the week. So as you grow, you're going to definitely have to commit more time, but you don't have to. You don't have to grow as big. You don't have to commit as much time. So it's really up to you. You could do this job where you are working, you know, part-time 20 hours a week. You could do it if you only want to work 10 hours a week. You really can. It just depends on how much you want to grow. But I've been doing this business for 6.5 years, and I have had a full-time job the entire time. So would I like to be ranked up more than what I am? Oh, absolutely, I would. Would I love to have a bigger team? Yes, I would love to have a bigger team. Would I love to be able to go live during the day and not only on the later evenings? Yes, I would. But I make enough money at my full-time job that I don't want to quit that because I make good money. And the insurance is amazing. So I stay with my full-time job and I work this too. I've chosen to work this full-time and my business, and I can totally do it. And I make, like I said earlier, I make more money doing paparazzi than my job. So, but I've built it into that, and I've allowed myself to grow that enough to where I can do that. Am I tired some nights? Yes, I am. But I also, I'm not good at time management, and I do tend to, even though I say I block out my time and say, okay, I'm not going to do any more work after 11 o'clock, I do, because I like it. I enjoy it. I love what I do with paparazzi, so I work all the time. When I'm not working my business, I am listening to Clubhouse. If you don't know what Clubhouse is, it's an amazing app that you can listen to different people talking about different topics. And we have paparazzi ones that I learn all the time from the elite leaders, or I might be watching training videos, or my off time I like to spend learning stuff about my business. So that's my choice. You don't have to. You don't have to work like a beast like me. You really don't. I enjoy it. So I like to stay busy. I'm not one, like this foot surgery I've had is driving me crazy. I can't get up and do the things I want to do. It's holding me back and holding me down from things. I like to stay busy and do things. Sitting and doing nothing drives me crazy. It's just my personality. So you can do as much or as little as you want to, but you can put as much or as little hours into it as you want. You can absolutely make a business with this working at just a few hours a week. You really can. Is there a lot of rules, and what can you get canceled for? So Jean, that's a good question. And that is something that a lot of people, they really don't think about before they start their business. Paparazzi does have compliance, and some of their rules are tough. They're a little hard to understand. Why do we have to do this, or why can't we do this? But their rules are put in place for a reason. Their rules are put in place to protect them and to protect us as consultants, as independent consultants. So we have to abide by certain ones. Every business, every direct sales business has them. One of the biggest compliance rule that gets people canceled is selling the jewelry for more than $5. Okay, we have to sell it for $5, no more, no less. You cannot sell for less. You will get canceled for that. Buying from other consultants at wholesale, that can get you canceled. What else? Posting about income, promises of income. I actually got suspended for that because I didn't even know I had that. And it wasn't a thing back when I posted a post. So I got suspended, but they fixed it. And I took the post down that I didn't even know where to find the post. Somebody found it on my website, buried in a page, and reported it. So I got suspended for it. But then when I took it down, they reinstated me. Everything was fine. There was a new rule too, because when it was posted at the time, that wasn't a compliance issue. That was something new that came up throughout the years. I didn't even know I had the post up. So posting about income promises. I can't promise you're going to make $10,000 or $12,000 a month, because are you working as much as me? I don't know. I can't promise you that you're going to make $100,000 or six-figure income like elite people, because are you working to a level that the elites are? I don't know. I can't promise you what you're going to make. What you're going to make is going to depend on you and how much you work your business. So you absolutely cannot promise somebody you can make this money. I'm telling you, I make this money, and you can make good money if you put the work into it. I'm not saying you can make this kind of money like me. I'm saying it's possible that you can, but I'm not guaranteeing you can, because you might work only 3 hours a week. You're not going to make it doing that. So making income promises can get you canceled. Telling people that if you join my team, I'll give you free jewelry. That could get you canceled. That's a biggie that can get you canceled. Promising, giving people something for joining can definitely get you canceled. So there's several things that can get you canceled, but what I suggest is getting on once you join, or even before you join. I have policy and procedure videos. I have it posted on my website. Getting on there, reading through the rules and the compliance, and making sure that you understand all of that stuff before you join. If it's not something you can agree to, don't join. Just if you think it's offering a promotion. This is another really big one. So you can't offer a buy one get one free, or a buy 5 get one free. You cannot offer your jewelry for sale for any less than $5. When you do that, it takes the value down. If you're offering 6 pieces for the price of 5, then you're selling for less than $5. That's a big one, and it's a big mistake people make because they're just not reading the rules. So read the rules. If you can agree to them and stick with them, and then join. But if you think it's silly that you can't do it and you are going to try to do it anyway, you're going to get yourself canceled. So, but I would definitely read those rules and make sure before you join. But yeah, it sucks that we have rules. Oops, my computer's dying. Oh, he didn't even bring my cord. I guess I can't plug it in. So I think we're probably going to need to wrap this up anyway. We've been on for 3.5 hours. Oh my gosh. But you guys have had some great questions. So yeah, if there's lots of rules that we all have to follow, unfortunately. So make sure that you understand them before you get on here and start a business. Anybody else have any questions about anything? Let me see if there's anything else really quick here. Let's see. No annual fees, no quotas. We did talk about that a little bit too. There's no fees to sign up or anything like that other than the kit. Yes, Jean, exactly. And that's why they do that's why they have these compliance things. They want everybody to be equal and have an equal playing field for everybody to be successful, not just the elite people. They don't want just them to make money. They want us all to make money. So it's definitely something that they've thought of. They've thought of all of this. Okay, I don't even have scissors. I didn't bring my tickets in, so, and I can't just run and get them, so I'm just going to tear some papers off to make drawing tickets. Is there any other questions about entering? Or I mean, not entering, about the business or anything. I'll answer all of those, but I do want to kind of tie this up here pretty quick. I'm going to give each of you guys an entry that asked a question, and you guys are going to get to win some special jewelry. If you were sent here by a team member, one of my team members, please make sure to let me know that who sent you so that I can put them in a drawing and give them some freebies for referring you to watching this video. I do want to reward my team members. So definitely let me know. If you are a Jean, are you a consultant? Let me know if you're already a consultant. I don't think so, but I want to make sure. Debbie, what do you do when the well runs dry? So what do you mean by that, Debbie, when the well runs dry? Are you talking about when there's no more customers to sell to, or when you have no money to buy stuff? Jean, you are a consultant? Oh, okay. Because the drawing is only for people that are not consultants, so I just want to make sure. But I do appreciate all your questions, for sure. My chapstick gets so thick. So Debbie, if you're talking about as far as the well running dry, if you're talking about when you can't find more customers, then I could tell you there's millions of people out there you can sell to. The well is not going to run dry. What you do need to do is be consistent about your selling. Be consistently on and advertising yourself and your business, and you're going to get new customers, okay? So yes, getting customers is hard sometimes, but most of the time it's hard because you're not on. You're not on and you're not posting consistently or on videos. So that's what's usually going to make it hard for you to find customers. Because they'll find you. They're going to find you if you're online and you're showing your jewelry. So the well isn't going to run dry. There's not enough of us out there. I mean, you see a lot of consultants out there, but they shop multiple consultants too. I know my customers, I'm not the only one they buy from. So, you know, they're going to find you. If you have something they want, they're going to buy from you too. So that's not what I would be concerned with. Oh, when they're tired of buying the jewelry. Hold on one second. Larry? My computer died, so I'm going to have him go plug it in. So when customers are tired of the jewelry, well, I've had some people that have thought, okay, I don't need any more jewelry, but they still buy because jewelry is kind of addicting and it makes us feel good, and there's always something new. So, ouch. So I don't think that's, I haven't found that to be a real issue with people not buying because they're tired of the jewelry. Larry, can you come get my computer? It's dead. So it died on me. I didn't plug it in. You didn't bring me the cord. I know, I forgot. Thank you. So yeah, you know, you might have people that slow down in their purchasing, but I found that they do always come back and purchase from me, even if it's just a little bit now. Maybe they bought more at the time, but now they're slowing down their sales. But that's when you find new customers also. You're always wanting to build your customers, and that way the well doesn't run dry. You build and find new people all the time. $5 forever is the rumor. Is that true? Well, that is what they've told us, and I've been doing it for 6.5 years. They have been in this business for 10 years, and they've never changed the price on us. They've made that promise. I don't know how they can afford to do that. I mean, it's quantity. They sell so much. You guys, they had to build a second warehouse to house all the jewelry. So they are making money hand over fist. So I totally believe them when they say that they're never going to raise the price on us. Now, you know, it's really hard to predict the future and what will happen in the future. So I can't say that's a promise. I could say 100%, but they have said that from the very beginning that they would never raise that price. So I'm thinking yes. I'm thinking yeah. It's always going to be $5. Okay, where did I put my pin? Lost my pin. That was Debbie. There you go. The lady that signed me up has quit, and now I don't know who I have. See, now, Jean, that is something that happens quite often. And that is one of the reasons I tell people when they want to join, do your research on your sponsor. Not saying you didn't, I'm just saying that you want to make sure when you join that you find somebody that is actively selling because they're in it for the long haul. You want somebody that's going to be in it for the long haul. And there's never a way to predict that either, because life happens, things happen to people, and sometimes they just have to take a step back. I get it. I mean, people have to quit sometimes for unforeseen circumstances. But if you make sure to sign up under somebody that is doing their business, they're out there helping other people, you know, and trying to build their own business, it's less likely to have your sponsor quit and then you be left without it. Hi, Corona. To be left without somebody. But with that said, you can call Paparazzi and ask them who your upline's upline is. Okay, you can ask them who their sponsor is, and you can contact them, and you know, they'll tell you who you can talk to. And most team members, most sponsors are open to you know, helping you, even though you're not, like, Lisa is not my direct upline. She's my upline's upline. So my sponsor quit. So I roll up to Lisa now. And I had no idea that Lisa was my upline. You know, I didn't know until she quit, or until my sponsor quit, and then I learned that she was next in line. And sometimes it's a blessing in disguise that you have a great upline up there that can help you too. So talk to Paparazzi and ask them who they are. And, you know, honestly, I don't know whose team you are on, but, oh, get down from there, kitty. Corona. That cat. But honestly, there are so many consultants like me that are totally willing to help other people too. That's why we do all these training videos for all of you guys, not just my team. So sometimes you just attach to other people that you connect with too, and you can always ask us questions too. There's so many of us that are willing to help you guys, whether you have a sponsor or not. So my suggestion would be find out who your actual sponsors are, who your upline is, but don't hesitate to ask us as well. Learn from other consultants, watch other consultants' live videos and their Q&As like you're doing now. This is a great way for you to learn how to do things without having an upline. How do you find time to be able to buy the new releases when they drop if you're working a full-time job? I am an operating room nurse, so I can't necessarily stop in the middle of surgery. What? You can't just tell them to wait 5 minutes while you order? Well, I can tell you that's going to be a little tougher for you to get the new releases right at noon or whatever time zone you're in. Yes, that is harder, but like I was saying before, you don't have to, you know, new releases, some of them are going to sell out really fast and you're not going to get them. But then others, there's so many pieces they release that if you go in an hour or two later, or whenever you can, I'll guarantee you there's still going to be some good stuff to get. You don't have to have those, what we perceive to be the hot stuff, because there's people out there that, look at, I got fringe earrings. I love these. And, you know, when these first came out, they sold like crazy. And they sold out really fast. All these types of earrings did. But I can guarantee you that if I bought 50 of these, I might sell out a whole bunch of them. But if that's the only thing I sold, the people that loved this or something pretty and blingy, if I didn't buy these other pieces too, I would not have sold to those customers. I'm selling to only the people that think these are hot, right? So you have to have variety. Just because these are really cool earrings doesn't mean you don't buy all these other pieces and appeal to other people as well. So even if you don't get all those hot items, you know, it doesn't mean you can't buy other great pieces for people. And there are times too, like I buy extras of the really good stuff because I give them to my team members as incentives and stuff. We do challenges where they'll get some good pieces, maybe pieces they missed. So there's opportunities for you to get them without having to go and pay $5 for them. You know, it just depends on whose team you're on, what you're doing, what challenges they're doing. Lisa's given us, I won a vintage Z necklace and bracelet set that it was before my time. So I got to win that from her from one of her challenges. So there's opportunities to get them that way too. It is a bummer if you can't do right away, but it's not an end-all thing. You know what I mean? How do I sign up with someone? So Jean, are you an active consultant right now? 'Cause I thought you said you were a consultant. Hi Adele, welcome. So Jean, let me know if you're a consultant now, because you just asked how do I sign up with someone. If you're a consultant already, you cannot switch your sponsor, unfortunately. You have 3 days to switch sponsors, which is not enough time to even know that your sponsor's not going to be helpful to you. Unfortunately, I wish Paparazzi would change that. It is kind of the pits that they do that. But I wish I had scissors. This would be like take me half the time than tearing paper. But you can't switch. So I have a girl that is waiting her year so that she could sign up under me. She quit because her sponsor was not very friendly and helpful, and you know it didn't work for her for whatever reason. And so she's waiting. She has to wait an entire year to re-sign up, and then she wants to sign under me. Unfortunately, that's kind of what you have to do. So if you are already a consultant, I would suggest just getting a hold of your upline, your upline's sponsor, and find out who they are, and reach out to your upline and on your team, and see if you can find some support there. Because otherwise, you'd have to quit Paparazzi and be have quit for an entire year before you can sign under somebody else. So I would suggest, I'd love to have you join under me. If you could quit right now and join under me, I'd love it and be able to help you. But I can't. You can't do that, unfortunately. I mean, I'm still happy to help, but you can't just sign up under me. So I would say make the best of what you have. I would hate to see you stop doing Paparazzi for an entire year. Make the best of what you have. Find the people that can support you and help you, and just, you know, make the best of that. That's what I would suggest for sure. It's a lot easier to do that than quit and have to wait. Okay. Any other questions? I'm going to start putting you guys in for the drawing here, even though I don't have little tickets. I'm going to put you on paper. So each question you had, I'm going to give you a ticket, or an entry, I should say. And then we're going to do some drawings for some free jewelry. So Deborah's got some entries. Let me do hers. I'm not going to fold them. I'll just let them do that way. Patricia's got several. You asked lots of questions, which I really appreciate. So you got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you can I'm writing these down, but you can still ask questions if you still have them. But I'm going to start writing your guys' names down. I know. See, I have the gift of gab, you guys. I don't know how time gets away from me. Okay. So I've got Patricia. Uh-oh. Oh, my battery's gonna die. Hold on, I gotta see, my battery's even dying. Let me plug my phone in. It's like a live video, you guys. 4 hours later. Okay, Sandy, 5, 10, 15, 17. Well, I'll tell you, let's see, what else? What time is it? I'm on my computer now. So something to consider too, you know, you've got, taxes are coming. You're going to have some tax refunds. You've got stimulus payments coming up. This is an excellent time actually to join Paparazzi. What's that? Let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, whoops, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Sorry, I had to count those out real quick. So right now though, yeah, you've got stimulus money coming up, or tax refunds. This is an excellent time actually to join Paparazzi because you've got a little extra money to get started. So something to consider there if you've been thinking about Paparazzi, and you just think it's a smart move to make some extra money. You can make extra money for whether it's a car payment or, you know, like I said, car repairs, or send your kids to college. You know, my husband and I have been putting money into a travel fund every month, which we're going to take a trip somewhere really big like Africa or Fiji or somewhere fun. You know, we're putting money away for that. I bought my dad a car. I mean, there's lots of things you can use this extra money for. So right now is an excellent time while you have some extra money to put into this business. And I'll tell you also, during the pandemic, 2020 was my biggest year. During a pandemic, I made more money during a pandemic because I was online selling $5 jewelry, something everybody could afford, even during a pandemic. And, you know, we need stuff to feel good, to make us feel good. And people couldn't work. This I could. Even when I was off work for 2 months at my job, I could still work my business. And I made more money during a pandemic. It's insane. So consider that too. It's something that you can fall back on. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's some for Debbie. So yeah, there is always a way to make extra money with this. I mean, I was surprised too, looking at my income from here, seeing that 2020, when everybody is in quarantine and couldn't go to work, I could still sell online. So it's a business that can pull you through tough times also. Okay, let's see. How do you get others to want to join your team? So Jamie, that's a toughie. It really is a toughie getting people to join when they're not ready to. A lot of people that have joined my team are people that have just been watching me do my job, and they like what they see. As they see me making money, they see me doing something fun. I love what I do, and that shows. I think that shows. When I'm selling my jewelry, I'm excited about it and I love it. And that makes a huge difference than somebody that just is not feeling it. They don't like doing this. This is not fun. They're gonna see that and they're gonna feel that. So being excited about what you do is going to resonate with people. So that's how you get them to. And then being out there and being present and just showing up at in your job, in your business, is going to, that's how you get them to join. I do these Q&As once a year maybe. I know I need to do them more often, but adding value to somebody's life, that's what people are going to see and follow you for. It really is. Oh, hi Tegan, welcome. Oh, thank you, Jean. So doing something you love and people seeing you doing something you love, it makes them want to do it too. Okay, so that is the number one way. Just showing up and being you and doing the fun stuff, and they want to do it too. They want to do what you're doing. I don't blame them. It's pretty fun. I love doing this. I can't even imagine not. Okay, I got 2 more for Jamie. So right now I'm entering you guys into the drawings, so that's why I'm writing down your names. But you know, you're not going to get people to join your team by doing nothing. So you definitely do need to be out there and interact with people, and make it fun for them, and they'll see what they'll see what they're doing, and if they can see themselves doing what you're doing, they're going to want to join you. How do I talk for 4 hours without losing my voice? That's a good question. I guess I really do have the gift of gab, I guess. Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean, luckily I haven't lost it yet. I know some people would wish I lost my voice, but good, Veronica. I'm glad. How can someone who does not personally know you join your team? So if they don't personally know me, all they have to do is, well, first they can go to my website, because I do have a page there that says how to join Paparazzi. They can click there and get the information for joining. They can go to my Paparazzi website, which is paparazziaccessories.com/28606. I don't know if I can comment here. I don't think I can reply on here. So you can go to my website and join. You do not need to know me. I've actually had people find me on Paparazzi's search, didn't know me from Adam, and they just joined my team. So they don't have to know me personally at all. But you can go to my Paparazzi website at paparazziaccessories.com/28606. That's my consultant ID. That is all you need, is my consultant ID, okay, in order to sign up under me. You can go to my bedazzlemepretty.com website and look for the page that is for, says how to join Paparazzi. You can message me and I can give you the link to join. I can also do it for you. The only thing I can't do, obviously, is enter your credit card information and all that. But yeah, you definitely don't need to know the person personally. So I'm trying to think of what I have to put my little thingy in. I guess I could do it in here. So let's give away some jewelry. Well, I am so glad you guys found some value from this. And if there's ever any other questions you guys have, definitely message me and let me know. I'm happy to answer questions. You like the jewelry, you know, you could do this if you weren't afraid to go live. You need to know how to set up to do a live. Uh-oh, I've only got 5 minutes left. Okay. So Jean, I actually have a web or a training video, okay, on YouTube that specifically shows you how to go live and what equipment to do. And it is actually a step-by-step, like I show you on the phone itself, this is what you click to do it. It's a step-by-step tutorial of how to go live, okay? So that's the technical part of it, and how to set it up and all of that. So definitely check that out. I'll put a link in the comments here when I'm done for you guys to find my YouTube. But yeah, and then just do it. Just get on and do it, or practice. Record yourself without going live, just on your phone, your camera phone. Record yourself and practice a little bit first so you're uncomfortable. Okay, so I've got 4 minutes to go, so I'm going to go ahead and do some drawings. The first person's going to win the little filigree heart, okay? So that is going to be Debbie D. Okay. I apologize.